There we go. I'm playing on my phone for some reason, so I can't check. There we go. I was playing for a second, but not anymore. Damn it all. I can't check my own sound now. And it's still working. I'll play for like a bit, but then not. Okay, well at least I'll have no shit on. Whenever it does come back around, I'm sorry for how there we go, let's test it. No, it's stopped again. Thanks for a second. Back to making dinner. Where's the honey? There it is. Repost the fact that I'm live again. We'll have this on repeat. And shuffle. Oh, do you know what's like? Why it's lagging so much? It's because I'm trying to upload the VOD. The last VOD of this stream that we just had. Yeah, that's probably the reason. Okay. No problem. There we go. Letting people know that I'm live again. cameras are right there, use them. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but these should be pretty good. Ah, but hey, that was it. Let me just check that. DM from Az.
Right, you. I'm back.
I've got my other headphones in, as so there's a massive delay. I can hear you. But I see that you're back.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I just said that I have my other headphones in, so there's a massive delay from whenever I can hear you, but I'll swap back on.
Gotcha.
I'm wearing disgusting red... I'm eating disgusting red chicken wings while I am wearing a white shirt, so this can only end well.
Oh, very nice. At this point, this shirt is gonna be a cosplay prop for freaking Trevor from GTA 5.
Let's set it up here.
The funny thing is, you actually
This is
messaged me
an
right while I
expensive
was
shirt,
in the
so-
middle of recording the voiceover for the Crash Team Racing review.
Oh, fuck.
No, you're all grand. I'm currently editing out some of the bad takes and, the space in between the lines.
Okay, got other headphones in. Now I should be able to hear you accurately.
Right to you.
Just gonna eat and I guess react to some videos while we eat. I tried uploading the VOD, but actually that'll take up a lot of space, a lot of RAM. I don't know why. Where did I go? My regular video capture. I was here on the screen. Where is this? We'll try adding it back, see if that'll work. There we go. Now I've got it like that. Seems to be like some kind of blacked out area here, unless. Oh no, that's just what's being displayed on YouTube. Okay. Time to eat. Good thing about like hot wings is that they make a very good sauce if you have chips along with them.
Yeah, hot chicken is actually real good. Man, I can't wait until I can stop being on medication for this season so I can go back to actually seasoning my food. Because part of this medication I'm taking is I'm on a very restrictive diet, as I told you before, and that means literally no spices. And I'm the kind of guy, I need spices in my life. I need things to be hot, sour. I need them to be flavorful. It's all this white people food with no taste that's not for me.
White people food? There's one way to call it. What do I want to watch? Is there anything decent to watch?
Also speaking of that term, like I find it really funny how like there's like this meme that like white people eat everything with mayonnaise. My mother is literally like the definition of that meme. She eats eggs with mayonnaise, like cooked eggs, boiled eggs, fried eggs with mayo. Like
I fucking hate
that-
mayonnaise.
that- like, oh, you hate mayonnaise?
I hate mayonnaise with a passion.
Well, I used to hate it for the longest time until I started adding it to like other sauces and things, and I realized it's like I don't like mayonnaise on its own, but I like mayonnaise as like a bonding agent for like different things. If for example I'm coating a chicken, like I want like put like full chicken in the oven, and I wanna marinate it, or perhaps like spruce something up. So instead of regularly marinating it, I'm gonna add like a bunch of spices and also a little bit of that, well, bread flakes or whatever it is for deep frying. And I will use mayonnaise as a bonding agent, so like essentially use it as fucking gloppy glue to make it all stick together.
I hate that. Like, I can only really get lunch. The only thing I can get for lunch at the place where I work, is this this like local petrol station, and all they do is sandwiches and wraps that have stuff with mayo in them, and I hate them.
Oh man, putting mayo in wraps, that is kind of a crime, because that is supposed to be either a cheese or a garlic-based sauce, not mayo. Man, that is an actual heinous crime against my Uzbeki and Armenian brothers. I swear to God, if you gave them a shawarma with mayo instead of cheese or garlic sauce, they'd be offended, and so would I.
Alright. What is there to watch? I can get like a live reaction of.
Two girls, one cup, of course.
No. Shut up.
you're the one who brought it up. Now that shit simmers in my head.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's going on lately? Oh yeah, like I really enjoyed that first case of Ace Attorney. We'll be going right back to it once this is done. By the way, I've got these different types of BGMs set up where they're like different BGMs to suit my different personalities. And so the one you've been listening to for a while now was the rocker one, but we've run out of music for that. So the other one was the street one's very good. Yeah, listen to that for a bit. A lot of it's to be built upon, but right now a lot of it's just like bomb rush cyberpunk music. I can't think of anything. What about those talking points? Do you have any more though?
Here, you're just one moment gonna very carefully cut out the line out of the overall arc. Take 1 moment.
Alright.
Alright, there we go. So, yeah, let me go over my list real quick.
Things you wanted to talk about, or
yeah, on the topic of movies, let's pick that one. Anything you're particularly excited or maybe waiting for in the upcoming few years?
yeah, I haven't been keeping up with movies in years, like pretty much since COVID dropped. I haven't really kept up with any movies or TV shows. I've fallen way behind on that.
Gotcha. Have you seen the Daredevil Born Again yet or not?
No. Sure, I asked you to.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my god. Oh holy shit, I really gotta drop you the link. I completely forgot to.
How about you found it?
Yeah. I'll send you the link after the stream.
I really hope that this isn't a problem on Twitch. You can say that you pirate stuff.
What? I never said I pirated.
In Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly. What if I was saying that I was sending you a link to a totally legitimate Disney Plus, link? Yeah.
Do I have kitchen roll? Let me see. Yeah, I do. Wait, eating these like a slob? I'm back.
What'd you say?
I'm back as well.
Gotcha. Also, what's your editing software you use?
DaVinci Resolve, although I'm not very good at it yet.
Ah, gotcha.
It's free, and it's what the other editors I know use.
Wait, DaVinci's free?
Yeah, the baseline is, but there is a premium one, but you don't need it. You don't need the premium.
Ah, gotcha. Just like with so many of these. I've been using VSDC for years, and what I love about it, it's very simple. It reminds me of like how the UI for like Sony Vegas used to look like over a decade ago. None of this like overly difficult bullshit. It is perfect for like just, lining up the timeline of visuals and audio. The only thing that you can't quite do on VSDC is like visual effects, but I do visual effects on my phone or my tablet, because there are so many apps for like specific visual effects. So like the little bits of animation that are in my review site, I just mostly do on my phone. But all the audio mixing, music, splicing up the visuals, etc., that is in VSDC, because it's genuinely really comfortable. I tried pirating the Sony Vegas the way it is now. Oh my god, it's uncomfortable. Holy shit.
Oh. I've got a subject for you. So, I saw this TikTok, and at first it pissed me off, but then I thought about it for a bit more, and actually, I was like, wait a minute, this could actually like really work. So, the TikTok basically said, have you ever seen Iron Man 3?
Yeah.
So these guys were ranking the MCU films, and they were using Iron Man 3 as a benchmark, and you had to rank the MCU film that was brought up as either better or worse than Iron Man 3. And at first I kind of hated it, because I thought they were ragging on Iron Man 3, and I really like Iron Man 3. I think it's pretty underrated in the MCU.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Like we can all admit that the way the Mandarin was handled was kind of bullshit. But like if you just
I love that. I loved that.
Like it.
I love the Mandarin twist.
If you take it on its own, like if it was, for example, if it was done like in the way of the comic book movies of yore, back before like it was a bunch of different different characters all in the same universe, just like in the comics, and it was just a separate universe like Raimi, Spider-Man, etc. I genuinely wouldn't have even minded this Mandarin twist. I would have thought, oh, okay, so since we don't have like this expansive interconnected universe, that's dope. And when I look at it on its own as a movie, I really like it. I really like how Tony deals, especially with his PTSD and panic attacks. Like that one is probably the best. That is the best written part, of like overarching part of the movie, and I really enjoyed the way it was handled.
I really liked the Mandarin twist because it is the only plot twist in the entire, not just MCU, superhero movies in general, that genuinely got me, and I didn't see coming. It's the only plot twist where that happened. I didn't see it coming, so it gets a bit of merit from that. But I've got a unique take on Iron Man 3. It's kind of the last of its kind movies, and whatever. It's the last of what I have coined as the America fuck yeah movies. Do you know what I mean whenever I say America fuck yeah movies? They are movies that were made by Hollywood to basically say, America's awesome. Look at our explosions. Look at our guns. Look at our it's just a excuse for to have an action movie and for just an American hero to beat some terrorist and wave his big swinging dick around and then save the president. That used to be so common of a story in the 80s that like it became a parody. Like people would joke on it, like the big buff American hero fights terrorists, save the president, kind of stuff. That's classic 80s action movie type of stuff. And it's absolutely a genre of film you cannot make today. No way you can make a movie like that today. And so Iron Man 3 is kind of special to me because it's kind of the last of its kind, where it's more of a celebration of America than, funny enough, any of the Captain America films are. In fact, Captain America films tend to be more of a criticism of America.
Captain America films and Captain America as a character is never supposed to be a celebration of America, and in that way, I am absolutely fucking happy with the first three Captain America films. I haven't seen the new one, but I have been spoiled on the fact that it doesn't have the balls to do what the first three did.
I don't know what you're referring to, but anyway, I don't quite agree with that. I think, like, yeah, okay, it's interesting to have a Captain America story that's a reflection or a criticism of America, but yeah, I think you for some stories you can have some indulgence in that, like he should be like the pinnacle American hero. That, you know, that iconic shot of him punching Hitler in the face, like...
Yeah, him punching Hitler in the face back when the US was not a part of the conflict and when a lot of political figures in the US were supporting the Nazi party. Jack Kirby just straight up said, "No, fuck, I don't give a shit that the government is not like doing nothing and is in a way in support of that. I'll have my character beat the shit out of Hitler."
But Jack Kirby, he loved America. I think he had a lot like faith in it.
There is a difference between America as an American people and America as in like fuck yeah America. Jack Kirby was never the type of guy who would have been a fan of the fuck yeah America movies. Like America as a people, like if you were to do like a movie about, I don't know, like New Yorkers, Floridians, etc., like sticking up for each other, sort of like, you know, a movie about like the people and the culture, then yeah. But he was never a pro America, as in like America, fuck yeah, our military might and whatnot.
But he was a big believer in like what you might call as the American philosophy, like liberty, freedom, things like that.
And that is in no way indicative of the neither American nor any like major government of the world, both in the 20th and the 21st century. So that is indicative of the American people, of the American ideal being free.
Yeah, the American ideal. That's what I'm talking about. The thing that America strives for.
Stories should never be that whole like gun-ho American hero. Like it always falls like whether it is the comics or any adaptation that is true to the character as Jack and Stan envisioned it. It is either Captain America sticking up for his beliefs as an American person, or going against the grain of American government, to the point where, for a while, it was kind of a meme. For a while, like we all thought, oh yeah, that shit's over below. And every second Captain America story is him going against the government. But then, all right, then. At this point, it's no longer funny. At this point, it's just sad. It's just sad that, like, I'm not even talking about America. I'm talking about the world as a whole. It's just sad that we don't even learn from fiction. I'll just say, we won't go into politics. I'll just say,
yeah.
No, all right, no criticism of America. The place where I live,
yeah. Yeah.
They use the biggest excuse in the universe that they're out there fighting this proud and brave crusade against Nazis. Meanwhile, they're using Nazi tactics, they're using Nazi imagery, and the biggest patriot.
Oh, yeah, actually. Okay, yeah, hang on, I'm just gonna cut you off. I know I said his name earlier, and I apologize for that, but I actually do think it's against the Twitch TOS to say Funny Mustache Man's name and the group that he was a part of. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Alright,
but
so, the biggest patriots are essentially bald, shaved head individuals who are fans of twisty windmills. I shit you not. Because that is actually a person I fought in the fucking grocery store today, who came back from a certain type of activity that involves very heated conflicts. He's been discharged, and he's just, essentially posing as a fucking hero to the point where he started an argument with a cashier. And so that's how our fight started, because he was straight up getting mad at the cashier because she didn't look appropriate to be in his country.
Well,
all right, yeah, we got.
We're getting veered off way off topic. I just wanted.
My federal agency is gonna hunt me down.
I just wanted to make the point that, like, I don't really like the idea of Captain America constantly being having a negative outlook on America. I do, you know what I mean? It's just sort of like, yeah, that works for some stories, but I think those stories ought to be the exception rather than the rule. The rule should be, like, I think, if you're going to have a hero called Captain America, he should, like, kind of idealize, or raise up the good qualities of America. And America does have good qualities. And, and stand up for those good qualities. Otherwise, he kind of leans into like Homelander territory, if you know what I mean.
Oh, dude, no way. Homelander is the exact opposite. Homelander is your America gun-ho, hell yeah. Like,
those aren't the good qualities. I'm not saying the gun-ho hell yeah is the good qualities. But America does have good qualities, and
yeah, as a people, as a culture, absolutely. But and you're right. Like the stories that you mentioned with Captain America, they should be the exception, but they'll only be an exception when the issues at B stop existing, and that we'll just have to wait and see.
But they aren't the majority of. Anyway, we're veering off topic to get back
Yeah,
to
yeah,
Iron Man 3.
I think we should switch the topic because I don't think there is any way to continue
Go about this without being political. Yeah.
Fashion.
But to go back to the Iron Man 3 example, so I think Iron Man 3 is kind of special in that it's the last of the America Fuck Yeah movies. And also, it's just a very solid movie in its own right. I think that a lot of people don't appreciate it enough. Same with Iron Man 2. I really love Iron Man 2. People only just LARP on about that one scene that's made by the animator for Samurai Jack, but there's so much more to Iron Man 2 than just that. That's one of my favorite villains.
That action scene is dope, but the movie overall is solid. It's especially with how many MCUs came after it, how many MCUs are like just really unimaginative. How many comic book movies, period, for the past 10 years have been like really fucking boring or lame? Iron Man 2 is just solid fun and with a solid plot for the most part. Like the character goes through a fucking character arc, which is more than can be said for most comic book movies for the past 10 years.
I don't know about that. Don't know if you know about this. I'm not that big of a modern MCU hater. I actually think that the MCU still has a lot of merits, and people are being a bit disingenuous in a lot of aspects. Like, I don't subscribe that there is a Marvel formula where, okay, I ask people, like, okay, what's this Marvel formula that you keep on coming back to and complaining about? And they just say, something quips. And it's just, like, it's a lot more.
It's not necessarily Marvel formula, but yeah, like the Marvel style of dialogue. It's an issue in some Marvel movies, but for the most part it works. It is an issue when this type of dialogue bleeds into other genres of movies where it doesn't work. That's my issue with that type of dialogue, where people try and recapture like this quippiness that works in Avengers, in Iron Man and Spider-Man, but like, motherfucker, that doesn't work in every single movie. You don't need to push that into other genres and other franchises. That's where my issue comes from. So it's not for me. It's not a criticism towards MCU unless like it genuinely like disrupts a moment. Like when sometimes bathos can really work. Like there is a build-up and then you drop it down with a punchline. But sometimes bathos can ruin the pacing of the scene. Depends on the moment. But for overall, for the most part, it does work in the MCU. What I have an issue with in the MCU is that rarely do their movies stick with me. The first two Cap movies stuck with me. Winter Soldier especially. The Iron Man trilogy stuck with me. The Thor movies, I'm not sure. Like even like,
I love Ragnarok.
Ragnarok was a lot of fun. Ragnarok was a lot of fun, and even then I have like the same issue with comics. Admittedly, like I'm more of a mythology nut than a comic nut, so I'm always like, oh. But okay, it's comics. Okay, I get it. So yeah, Ragnarok was absolutely fun. Love and Thunder, I haven't seen.
It's not good. It's very bad. There's some cool Alright, I'll tell you the thing about Love and Thunder. Literally, only watch the opening, and then watch the final battle. You've seen everything that the film has that's like really good. It's just those two moments that are actually good, the beginning and the very beginning and the very end that are actually good, and then the there are some cool visuals in it. That's all that Love and Thunder has going for it. The rest is trash. But even
then like Ant-Man movies didn't stick with me. A lot of their solo movies just feel like very popcorn flicky. The first two Spider-Man movies, for the longest time, I never hated them, but for the longest time I couldn't quite get into them until I thought to myself, okay, this time I'll rewatch them because after the third one came out, after No Way Home, and I genuinely enjoy No Way Home as an experience. I don't like it as a movie because it genuinely to me feels like too many check boxes. Like it's not so much of a movie as it's like a list of fun check boxes, and I'm really glad what it did for like the overall like Spider-Man movie franchise, because I've heard different perspectives, and I'm glad that most people were able to come together for this movie and just overall have fun. I'm glad that the actors, seemingly like from all the behind-the-scenes footage that I've seen, had a lot of fun. That is genuinely a pleasure to hear. But as a movie, I didn't enjoy it, and after that, I thought to myself, okay. Am I being too harsh in it? Let me rewatch the first two movies again with a fresh lens and like fully cleanse my mind and imagine, yes, this is a completely alternate universe. Like, don't attach any like of your pre-existent attachment to like the previous two movie franchises or the comics or other adaptations, etc. Only keep in mind that like Spider-Man's core, like don't stick to any canon, but like Spider-Man's core as a character is what should be primarily adapted. And it was like when I rewatched Homecoming with this in mind, really enjoyed it. Far From Home, really enjoyed it, and I've gotten the sense that like yes, while there is this idea of Pete being a protege to Iron Man, it really works here because of that he has a unique character arc to go through of doubting himself. Can I really be my own person, or am I just a nepo baby? He proves it to himself in the first movie. Then in the second movie, he's struck with the responsibility of, right, your mentor is dead.
You can't rely on him.
We're gonna demand the world of you, and
Yeah.
he has to work through that. I really like that. And after I watched that, I was like, dude, okay, I love these movies, and especially like even outside of just the plot. Spidey's costume in Far From Home, the black and red. I fuck with that shit so much. I love that shit. It always irked me that there's like too much panel lining on his Homecoming and Civil War suit, because like it's really good. It's just this panel lining throws off the color balancing a bit, but that black and red, and the panel lining is all black, just different textures, so it captures the light really well and it works nice. And the only extra, seemingly unnecessary bit of color is the white logo on the back, but it works because it accentuates the white in his eyes, and it's a really good color balance. This is what I'm saying. As a cosplayer, as a guy who draws and doodles, I fucking love that design so much. And then No Way Home, I rewatched it right off the hype of having really enjoyed the first two movies, and now I dislike it even more because of how it's a follow up to Far From Home. One thing I'll give it from the story perspective. I really like how May's death was handled. This bit of writing I really enjoy. Overall, I wish it was a completely different story, but I'm glad what it did for the overall Spider-Man movie discussion scene.
For the most part, I agree with you. Although I do stand by that. I think Far From Home, second Spider-Man movie, Tom Spider-Man movie, is the best Spider-Man movie ever made. And
depending on my mood, I absolutely freaking agree.
I really like No Way Home, and I actually disagree with a lot of people. I know there's a video. I haven't actually watched this video. I just saw the thumbnail, and I see a lot of people quoting it on Twitter that that No Way Home gets worse and worse with every rewatch. I disagree. Mainly that like I I love No Way Home mainly just because of like a lot of its aesthetics, a lot of what of it achieves, and also it retroactively makes a lot of the Raimi and the Mark Webb Spider-Man movies way better in retrospective. Um,
And here is where I disagree with the Mark Webb ones. Maybe because of how I'm so glad Electro is no longer a fucking joke.
hmm.
Webb's Electro was just. I get what they were going for in TASM 2, but like TASM 2 as a whole, it's like there is only like two or three movies in like my movie watching history that have ever given me a migraine, like a literal migraine from like the way the story is paced and the way the movie is
All
edited.
right.
Those being TASM 2 and Rise of Skywalker. Like I can't rewatch them in one sitting because they'll just give me the biggest headache. And
I,
I'm
I thought
oh, go ahead.
I thought The Amazing Spider-Man 2 gave you a migraine for a different reason, but go on.
For what reason?
The music.
Actually, no. Actually, no. The TASM 2's score I think, is overhated. I think is overhated.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
You're
It's
all right.
it
All right,
ca-
fair.
it's also majorly a part of like the way you sound mix. But Electro's the thing that was overhated for the longest time, it is not that big of an assault on your senses if you also don't have like the absolute like visual clutter of it. If you like, I listened to the TASM 1 and 2 soundtrack. TASM 1 soundtrack, maybe it's just me, forgettable as fuck. TASM 2
I don't remember it
soundtrack,
at
main
all.
theme and electro theme. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. TASM 2, the main and electro themes, kind of stick with me, and I do enjoy the electro theme. I think if you were to do an acoustic cover of it, at the very least of its leitmotif, a lot more people would grow to enjoy it. But it is a theme that is designed to be techno, so I don't think it would work in any other way. And it has a really solid progression of it. I enjoy that theme. I genuinely do. But no, the story and the pacing and the editing of that movie is just, it just blows my head every time I watch it. So yeah, but when it comes to the Raimi villains, I really don't think it like retroactively fixes them.
It does for me.
The foes. I'm genuinely very glad to hear that. Defoe's Green Goblin, I think, works either way. He is hammy in the best way possible, but at the same time menacing in a way that I think very rare few people can manage to accomplish. Molina's Doc Ock is probably one of my, if not my favorite character in the Raimi trilogy. I genuinely like love the man's acting and like the character arc. Sandman, Sandman, I'd say is just as good
Okay,
as SM3.
I'll give you
One of
Sandman. They really didn't give you they really didn't do anything with Sandman in No Way Home. I'll acknowledge that. And from what I understand, a big reason for that is because like they just couldn't get the actor there.
Yeah, yeah, that's why he's pretty much sand all the time. And when he gets like transformed back into Marco, into
He's on
Flint
another
Marco.
continent.
I almost said Basil Carlo, but that's Clayface. When he gets turned back into Flint Marco, they just reuse and slightly alter the Spider-Man 3 footage.
Yeah, yeah, I thought so. Um, but okay, to go in with the villains, like what you said about Willem Dafoe, Green Goblin. Here's why I think like retroactively. So what you said about Electro, how No Way Home retroactively made Electro better. I think that's applicable to all the villains except for Sandman. Um, although I'm glad that Sandman's there anyway. Um,
Also, they didn't do anything with Lizard, so he's the same. He's
they
essentially the
kind
same
of
as
did though. They kind of did, and I'll get to that in a second. So with Goblin, the way that they improved it and the way that you said, you talked about Willem Dafoe's acting. You talked about like how hammy he is, how like how great he is as Norman and as Goblin. Great, I absolutely agree with you. Here's the problem with a Raimi film: you never actually get to see that because he's wearing that fucking metal mask that I'm so glad they got rid of, and that just buried his acting. And I had the same problem with that mask as I do with the Riddler mask in The Batman, where that actor's really good for the Riddler. Wish I got to see his performance though. It was just fucking
Oh,
buried
I
under that
agree.
costume.
I agree about the Riddler, and like it works for the story because like he's hiding his identity
Mm.
for so long. But yeah, I wish we saw more of him because like that scene in Arkham Asylum, he showed his acting chops there, and in all like in a very explosive way and in a subtle way in the cafe scene. So yeah, I do agree that we could have seen more of him unmasked. With Norman, however, in the first Spider-Man movie, we granted yes, the mask does cover a lot of Willem Dafoe's phenomenal acting. I think the mask's design is pretty cool. I genuinely like the way it looks. Yes, it restricts his acting, but we also see enough of his scene without of his scenes without the mask, like when he's either in his study, being tormented by the voices, or when he portions of his mask are removed, like the lenses are raised up, or you can see his mouth through the mask. So I think we see enough to like be able to read Willem Dafoe's acting. But yes, in No Way Home, I'm glad they smashed it because No Way Home doesn't have that much time to give to each individual villain. Therefore, we should focus on their strongest aspects. What's the strongest aspect of Green Goblin? Willem Dafoe. We
Mm.
can't give him as much time in Spider as in Raimi's Spider-Man 1, so we can't have this like dichotomy of scenes where his face is covered, but you can still hear his acting, and when you can see all of him. So yeah, smash that bitch. And his face looks scarier than the fucking mask, which is another thing I really love.
Yeah, like imagine that scene whenever Tom is like fighting Goblin in the apartment, and like he's punching his face, and with every punch, his smile just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Imagine that scene, but with a mask. How lame that would be. Um,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah.
I'm glad No Way Home played to these characters' strengths, but yet again, I don't think this like in any way retroactively fixes anything wrong with Green Goblin originally. In fact, it only gives us more of what this character is good at, and I'm really glad it does because the designs and these character moments are what I enjoy about No Way Home. I may like absolutely despise is a strong word. Dislike the overall story, but the inclusion of these characters, their designs, especially like Green Goblin's like damaged armor and all this
And the purple hood.
tattered.
They got the purple hood in there.
Yeah. I'm really glad how it all looks. How Electro was redesigned. How uh, other characters didn't get that much of a redesign. Like Doc Ock just wears a shirt because Alfred Molina's body complexion is noticeably way older because he is way older at this point. So yeah, I'm glad we got their designs either preserved like with most of the cast or improved like with Electro and Green Goblin. Though that mask, I genuinely love the design of that mask. If it was any other actor than Willem Dafoe, I would have disliked that mask being smashed. But because Willem Dafoe is one of the only few people who can be like a genuinely scary goblin man without any masks, I'm glad they did.
Um, so that's one element that I'm trying to make the case of how it's improved. Another way is that okay, for Norman and for Green Goblin, there are two approaches to Green Goblin and Norman. One, he genuinely is in split personality insane and has no control over his goblin half or whatever. In the case of the Raimi films, or Norman is conscious of it and is in control, but just doesn't care, as in like Spectacular Spider-Man. So the Raimi films went with the insane version, and so did No Way Home. I'll be honest, I do prefer it whenever Norman is conscious of what's going on. I think that makes it more interesting for reasons I'll get into a bit. But what I loved about No Way Home is that they took the advantages that having Norman be lucid while he's in goblin mode, and still have them apply in a cool way in the movie in No Way Home, such as like really toying with like Aunt May's philosophy and using the fact that Norman is mentally ill and Peter knows that he's mentally ill and he knows that would go against his morality to attack a mentally ill person, and he uses that and stacks it against. He is stacking and turning Peter's morality against him in the way that like typically lucid Norman would. That just wasn't there in the Raimi films. Like if like Toby Spider-Man never really cared about the fact that like Norman was a mentally not well sound dude. But
Oh, I don't even think he ever knew, because like the only thing that would give it away is like when he died, he became lucid, and Peter was like, "Oh, oh."
yeah. But
So in that sense, yes, I will agree. It does add more characterization to him. So I don't think it was something necessarily wrong with the Raimi Spider-Man 1, because I think it's still like works really well, but it does make it better. I don't think it fixes, but it does make it significantly better because it adds more depth to the character.
I do think it fixes, and I'll tell you why. Because I actually think that Green Goblin is like, and this I'm paraphrasing B a lot here. He is Spider-Man's best villain, like objectively, and the reason for that, and I should rephrase. He's only Spider-Man's best film whenever he's in the lucid, whenever you're dealing with lucid Norman, whenever he's aware of himself being crazy, and
because he's like a perfect opposite of him. He is he's the embodiment of like this conglomerate billionaire who owns a corporation who is fighting against like literally the down on his luck working man.
Yeah, I think I might have talked to you about this already then. By the way, the music stopped. Let me just put that back up. But yeah, to quote B, he's essentially the anti-Uncle Ben, where with Uncle Ben taught with great power comes great responsibility, where Norman is basically a guy who has unlimited power, and what he's doing is throwing what is the equivalent of childlike temper tantrums, where he just one day he just said, "Fuck it, I don't care anymore. I don't care about being responsible. I don't care about like anything anymore. I just want to lash out and have fun and like fuck responsibility, essentially." And that's what makes him such a great foil to Peter. Because like I said, he's like the anti Uncle Ben. And while we don't get lucid Norman in No Way Home, we get as good as you possibly could do that without fucking up with the continuity, because it is Norman using the fact that Peter does care about responsibility against him. And it's this great little like twisting of the knife and trying to like put Peter's morality against him and put it against him. And typically this would be used in relation with like Harry, because it also ties into the fact, and Spectacular was really great with this, of this problem that Peter goes through, and it's a problem that a lot of teenagers might go through. It's definitely a situation I've been in, where, oh my god, my best friend's dad is a really awful person, and because I'm a teenager and he's an adult, I'm powerless to do anything about it. But that little arc got kind of translated over to the Vulture in Spider-Man Homecoming, where you know that scene in Spider-Man Homecoming where he points the gun at Peter just before they're in the car.
Yeah, when they're next to the homecoming party.
Yeah. There was a lot of like Norman Green Goblin and Harry energy in that, but it got translated over.
Definitely. And like, I remember there was discourse back when Michael Keaton was cast as Vulture, and I remember so many people, partially me included, were disappointed that Michael Keaton wasn't going to be MCU's Norman Osborn.
I mean, he kind of was anyway, and chiefly because like. I'll be honest, like, Vulture isn't that spectacular a villain in Spider-Man. Like, you know, if you're gonna if you change him a lot...
and Electro are two of the most underdeveloped Spidey villains in comics. So I am glad they redefined him in Homecoming, because that is the one version of Vulture that is actually interesting. And with Electro, we are yet to see good reinvention of Electro. And I love Electro's power set. I've always loved like characters who fucking shoot out electricity. And I just vibe with that power set. But as a character, he's fucking lame. Like sometimes he tries to be like what the Shocker is, and the Shocker is straight up a working man with shit luck, sometimes worse than Peter. But he still tries to be like this tough villain. And Shocker is my favorite Spider-Man villain because he can work both as a genuinely menacing villain, aka 90s Shocker, who was straight up fucking Deathstroke, hired to kick Spider-Man's ass. Eventually he got his ass handed to him, and he kind of started showing like the colors of what he can be in Option B, and Option B is a joke villain, akin to your Kite Man, etc., but with a lot of charm and charisma, like so much fucking charm. And Electro just can't have that, because the way Electro has been written in most material, he just doesn't live up to it. So I really don't want them to copy what Shocker is. I really don't want them to copy the framework of, oh, he's either a big badass or he's kind of a joke character who you like sympathize and pity so much that you just want to give him a hug. You know his life is fucked up and he's made shitty choices, but you just want to give him a hug and like give him make him apply for a proper job so he's fucking secure and shit. But if they do that same thing with Electro, that would be a big cop-out, and I don't know what they can do with him, because they tried so many things. For a while, he was, during the American, like, energy crisis in the comics, he was, he kind of turned himself, like, into a sort of, like, a false messiah. He, like, assembled a group of activists, and he was leading them, being like, yo, we're gonna stick it to the man. But secretly, he didn't give a shit about that at all. And that is the one time I was kind of interested in Electro, because I was like, ooh, are they gonna lean into Electro like being this, like, you know, the face of the fake messiah for like people resisting oppression and shit like that? But in reality, he just doesn't give a shit. He is a hood rat and he doesn't give a shit about anything other than that. But that didn't go anywhere. That didn't go anywhere. And in the comics right now, he's like, he's a dude who shoots lightning and he's evil.
There are some directions that you go with Electro that I quite like. One thing that I like about the home films and their remakes of the villains is that they talked about this as well, is that they made them all in some way working class. They try to like sneak that in some way, shape or form. Like, Norman's now a homeless person wearing a hood and things like that. Doc Ock has a completely different personality change in Homecoming, and I love. And here's a way that I think that they improved from Doc Ock. He might be the one who's improved the most from the Raimi films versus the MCU ones, where in the comics, Doc Ock is a huge egotistical prick. Like, he's just the massive fucking ego. He's essentially like almost an incel who is just mad at the world that like doesn't acknowledge like his genius or whatever. And you could tell he's way more stoic in the Raimi films, and they made him more sympathetic. But in the home films, before he turns like good, you can tell, like, there's a personality shift. He's way more egotistical at the start of Homecoming, like whenever he's talking to Peter about saying, like, fix us, like a dog. I don't think so, but, you know, is in that kind of way. He's got a lot more attitude in that, because he's very full of himself.
Yeah, but at the same time, it kind of adds, like, it shifts a little bit too much from what he was in the original Spider-Man 2, so at the same time, like, it is more comic accurate, but if the character was already established in that adaptation, and you presume that this is that same character that you bring in, even though there's enough, like, small plot contradictions that to the point where, like, the way I see these villains in No Way Home, it's like adjacent versions of them. It's like a parallel Sam Raimi and Mark Webb universe, like 2 centimeters to the left, where pretty much events happen exactly the same way, but with like small differences where you can excuse the fact that, oh, somehow Flint Marko saw and everyone saw a news broadcast that Green Goblin was killed by his own glider, and like how Doc Ock for some reason knows that Green Goblin is Norman Osborn, etc. So yeah, just like, it is Sam Raimi universe 2 centimeters to the left. Events happen differently. Alright, carrying on. But comic accuracy is not always like a be-all, end-all in a comic adaptation. For example, that's why I wasn't a fan of the first 2 Home movies for the longest time, because I was sticking my head too much into, like, everything needs to be as accurate as possible, or at the very least have that air of that. But then I thought, no, you should be accurate to the core of the character, which is why I really like the first 2 Home movies now, because they are true to the core of Peter Parker. That is a completely alternate universe, and, like, in a similar vein, so is Raimi's Doc Ock, though he certainly is a different take on Doc Ock. He maintains the core not of his personality, but the core of what he is, that being a breakthrough inventor. And with the No Way Home, this bit of characterization is more comic accurate, but I really don't think it fixes something, because the way it contradicts it. The one way in my head canon that I explain it away is that this personality shift is genuinely so powerfully fueled by that microchip malfunctioning, because I can just, essentially perform mental gymnastics to, like, shift my head to those scenes in, like, the later half of Spider-Man 2, Raimi's Spider-Man 2, where Otto kind of goes on a spree, even though it's not necessarily like this incel pride fueled, but it is very much pride fueled, because he is trying to reassemble his greatest invention. And to that point, I'm like, all right, yeah, I can see this, like, insano controlled by the microchip version of Otto going on a incel tantrum, like, well, not an incel tantrum, but like exhibiting more of his comic accurate faculties. What I'm trying to say is, I don't think these characters should be retroactively made more like their comic counterparts, but I would like to see, like, these characters all adapted yet again in the future. I'm just saying, I'm glad, like, the way these characters were portrayed in No Way Home. I find them really, really enjoyable. In the case of Norman, it does add more to the character, but at the same time, if you examine Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 1, and, like, the way the way his personality shift, the way his psychosis works, is that fully like a personality that he's not in control of, or is he literally speaking to the, like, unleashed and visualized version of his id, of his like, most, like, primal and selfish and egotistical desires, to the point where, like, for the longest time before No Way Home, I thought that while it was like a kind of a split personality thing, he was still in control of it. He was just finding ways to justify it to himself. And then with No Way Home, we get full confirmation that he has no control over it, and I am both pro and against it, because on one way, when he simply tries to justify it, when it is a psychosis, he hears the voices of his more evil personality, but in reality it is just like a drunk person losing any and all inhibitions. Like this serum, like made him stronger, but at the same time loosened up his brain's ability to control his id and keep his egotistical desires and drive in check. That kind of works in the similar vein that like a classic comic book Norman works, where he is in control, and while he may hear voices, he is like any like regular Norman, unlike like sedated Norman, is just a Norman who finds excuses for himself and doesn't have that raw malice in him to execute what he really wants to. But at the same time, the way No Way Home does it, it plays really good to the strengths of, and I'll say this yet again, the one part of the plot I really enjoyed, despite overall not liking the story of the movie, is the way they handle May's death and its effects, and that does include, like you mentioned, the way Norman toys with Peter's moral code, because this can only really work and can only affect Peter as strongly if Norman really is like a sedated Norman, really is not in control of his maniacal, juiced up goblin mode.
Yeah, yeah. I think I've got most of the points on Spider-Man that I want to get out. And I will admit I'm stealing a lot of it from B, because he was really the one who really got me like properly into like that whole type of stuff. I never really paid that much to the MCU before all that, but I think there's a lot of value in the home trilogy, and it's so bewildering to me that like Spider-Man is probably the most hated now as he's ever been, which is ridiculous, because I think this might be the moment whenever the franchise is the most unified, and a big part of that is thanks to No Way Home. Don't tell the fans that, because they are all about division. Like they ask a Spider-Man fan to completely miss the point of every movie that he's in, like the Miles Morales Spider-Man films. Even though I haven't seen those, I understand like the whole anyone can wear the mask thing, but nah, Miles is the best. No, Tom's the best. No, Toby's the best. No, Andrew's the best. It's like, fucking kill me.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the type of debate that you'll. Oh no! Oh fuck! I just missed a portion in my in the thing that I was editing. Oh man, I lost this moment. All right, so yeah, it is a type of debate that you will unfortunately always have when it comes to different adaptations of the character, where people will stop focusing on like what each different adaptation tries to tell, and they'll just be at each other's necks fighting for who's the best. Like not even adaptation, they'll just be like, oh, this is the best character, this is the character, yada yada yada. I'll just say this, Matt Reeves, the Batman, best Batman movie, but the my favorite portrayal of the Batman is, funny enough, Val Kilmer in Batman Forever, because of how well he portrays the discrepancy, and like maybe that is something that Robert Pattinson will get to, because it's too early in this Batman's lifetime to explore that, but it explores really well, especially since Schumacher had to follow up the story of Burton's Batman, of the Batman movies made by the one guy who will never read a single comic book in his life, and even though you might see his like small blurb, small quote on like reprintings of The Killing Joke, he did not read that shit. He just saw a few panels of it when he was filming the movie. He genuinely does not care about the source material, and he made his own film. Those aren't Batman movies; those are like Burton Batman movies, and I enjoy them. They have a special place in my heart. But Schumacher had to follow up a story of the Batman who kills, the Batman who in many ways goes against his character, And Schumacher did it really well, and the way that if Schumacher wasn't tied to making a very kiddie, toy-friendly Batman movie, he would have made a fantastic Batman movie if he didn't have WB mandates. I am sure of it because of how well directed and made the Val Kilmer's tormented Bruce Wayne Batman scenes are, especially when he's in the cave and you see that this is Batman who has been out there for however many years, 5, 10, 15, maybe. And you see how much it weighs on him, how much the actions of the he committed in the Burton films weigh on him. And even if you remove that, if you just look at these scenes in the vacuum, how well his traumatized psyche is portrayed in both at the same time his stoicism and yet his unwillingness and his fear to experience that same kind of pain again, which is why I am very sad Val Kilmer wasn't brought in for Batman and Robin, because maybe
I don't
maybe
think you could
that,
save
that
that.
maybe that like it can't be saved. That movie's like it is the funniest thing,
Yeah.
the most enjoyable thing to watch. But maybe it's like the scenes that are meant to be more heartful, like more heartwarming, more wholesome, like when Freeze is defeated and Batman gets the cure from him, or like when Bruce is sitting next to Alfred. Those scenes would have had so much more weight if Val was the one in those scenes, and I wish we saw more of him. I wish like he would have, at the very least, cameoed in some in a CW show, like how Kevin Conroy did as the Kingdom Come Batman. Like some little bit to see just a bit more of Val Kilmer is like older Bruce Wayne, because he can do a top-notch job of it. But yeah, I really the Batman community to a much lesser extent, but also has a very similar conflict of who's the best Batman, this, and that. But luckily, somehow, despite the fact that it is the Batman fandom can be a bajillion times more toxic, it is somehow more unified than the Spidey fandom, which just
Yeah.
baffles me.
It is, even though like it goes against everything that the character kind of stands for. By the way, while you were talking, I looked up. I was curious what other films Joel Schumacher directed, and when you were talking about like the emotional moments with Val Kilmer's Batman, and then I saw that like, oh, he made Falling Down and The Phone Booth. Joel Schumacher was a huge fan of down on their luck characters who just kind of are like broken down. That seems to be like, or protagonists who are just like broken down. I'm looking at his films, and that seems to be like the consistent thing with all of his films here.
Yes, which is exactly what he. Uh, if I'm not sure how much of a fan he was in life of Spidey, but he would have been one of the best directors, at least his art style. Well, not art style, but his style of filmmaking would be to tackle both a Batman and a Spider-Man adaptation, which is why I'm so sad we didn't see like a pure Joel Schumacher Batman film. We saw Joel Schumacher direct WB's advert for Batman toys. I will not say the full word because I am about to twist my tongue off. Holy shit.
Yeah. All right. I think it's high time to go back to Ace Attorney. Let's get it up. We'll share screens. And switch display. There we go. Why is it always minimizing? Okay, there we go. I'm really impressed with this game so far.
Yeah, that first case was dope. I missed the whole investigation part, but the courtroom scene was awesome.
No, that was it. That was it. Hello? This is Maya? Maya? Mia. Hey, 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 Maya? How do you say? M-A...
Maya, I
Oh,
guess.
Maya.
Maya.
Maya. Okay. Mia and Maya. All right. It's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe with the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that I might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a parental meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joints. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th. O'clock 9:27 a.m. September 5th. 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why? I see it right over there. Here, do you want to voice this mystery man? I think it's a man.
Alright, yeah. Alright, it's this one, the question mark.
Yeah.
Why, I see it over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You're not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry.
I'm gonna grab another drink. Alright.
But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Ah!
Oh my god, you might be right. She's the one who got killed. Dang.
Oh, look at this, dude. Red,
I mean,
white, blue.
for some reason, I never expected the Phoenix Wright games to do the Columbo approach.
What? How so?
Uh, how so? You mean like what's the Columbo approach, or like why didn't I expect it?
What's the Columbo approach? What do you mean?
Oh, the Columbo approach is when you show the murderer at the very start of the episode, and then like you as a viewer, you know who's the culprit, but you see the main character try to figure it out.
A few shows have done that. Pretty sure Murder, She Wrote did that too.
Hmm. Didn't Columbo come out before the Murder, She Wrote?
I don't know. Right,
I'm just certain that at the very least Columbo popularized it.
Yeah. Well, Columbo takes a lot from like noir tropes, and that's a really common thing to see the crime first. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over to, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. Oh. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check to see if Mia the chief is okay.
But if you look on the work desk, maybe something there.
I smell blood. Like, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, it did say something. Let me see. That can't be good. I have to check and see. Okay, yeah. Let's me. Back. Move to the office. Smell blood. Oh wait. This is you.
Oh, that's probably. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's Maya. No.
Someone's there. Chief! 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 Who are you?
Oh, I know her because of a Doobus Goobus video.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, this is the one who always gets framed for murder. Oh no.
Yeah. She gets framed for war crimes.
She blew up Turkey. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the floor of the office sofa. Alright. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Right, you're fucking up the crime scene investigation. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but is there any clues here? This is the detective's role, Phoenix. What are you doing? She was struck in the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken on the back of him. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper? Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word written in blood on a scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? Piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough sniffing around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl is doing here. this. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. Two of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. What's that? Someone screamed from the outside window. She's staring right at me. She's holding her phone in her hand. Can I go to the window? There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Okay. Can I look at the sheep again? Let's get a look at. Can you see it? Yeah, this is all stuff I've seen. Alright, let's have a look at the lamp. Shots of glass on the floor. Plant? No clues here. Dried blood. How ironic that this became a murder weapon again. Okay, yep, that. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Okay. What's this? A very cool ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes for a good bit of money. No clues here. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used the PC for was for email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Although that's a CRT, it may be worth a mint now. All the chief's important documents are packed here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay, can I leave? Move. Back out here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there, on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! I've never heard that term before, yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya? So Mia was writing that girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside of a courtroom. Okay. That. Present. Before Maya died, she wrote a message of her own in her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! But why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. Ew. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! You wanna voice the detective?
Sure. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name. Really? That's the odd part of his name. Alright.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been the woman that I saw. Yeah, no shit, Phoenix.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Don't want to contaminate the crime scene.
It's already pretty contaminated. Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah.
Oh my goodness! Excuse me.
Eek!
This was Maya here. mean anything to the two of you?
Oh wait, did I not take the receipt? Dad? That's my name.
What? Oh, let's improve this here note in her own blarm, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name, I'm sure.
Could have killed this detective.
Our case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
But what? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. This is absolutely on purpose. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, knees weak, arms... Mom's spaghetti. But I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Look at this dude! September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. The orange jumpsuit. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Of course I will. What should I say?
Alright, I think it's up to you is a good one.
I better give it her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one who's in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today is my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene, honestly. I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. Thanks, boss. Not too sure. I might have cocked up a few obvious answers there. One of those strike fear into the hearts of the evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya? I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, thanks, Chief. That's what she said! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But, at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know... Okay... Let's talk. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? It's what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people with religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
Lock her up immediately.
Burn her! Burn the witch! A spirit medium. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. The morning I got a call from Sister. She wanted me to hold on to some piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes! The clock shape, like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
There I was, starting to get worried she was gonna try to pull in medium, like, yo, I could bring her back from the dead to talk to you.
I thought she was just going to do a pitch-perfect impression of her sister, and just recite the phone call. So you say you have the conversation with your sister on the cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detectives took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see the Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Oh, is that supposed to be, like, evidence for later on? The day of the crime? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, it must be hard. No, it's okay. I've been doing this for the last few hours, just talking about it. I kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted to figure Larry made. Go to the office. 9 o'clock. Okay. She arrived at the office at 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, man. That's all I need to hear from you. No. Alright, what the fuck's a spirit medium? So you're an acolyte, a spirit medium in training? That's right. The Fae found it. Oh, Fae, I just realized. Especially the women. I've always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. Oh, is she like Daredevil? That she can like human lie detector kind of thing?
Oh, that would have been interesting.
I had no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with an ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something like that on that level. I thought that would be too easy. There you go, you asked her. That's your question. That's answered. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm not in trouble. Do you think you could go and ask him to represent me? Alright, bitch. You don't want me? I could just straight refuse. Should I?
Okay, that would be funny, but I'm not sure.
Alright. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock. But what? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Okay. Examine the guard. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Alright, camera. Smile for the camera. No clues here. Okay. Can I present anything? No. Really shouldn't use my mouse. Okay, move.
You can give her the shards of glass so she could shank the security guard and get away.
Is this September 6th? Fanco law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're busy searching for clues. Alright, this is where I can get the phone. Hey, you! Oh, wait, this might be you. Yeah.
Hey, you there? This is a crime scene, pal. No trespass. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Oh, wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, I'm Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. And that Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe, Detective Shoestring. Okay, I better get into this.
Come on, we gotta mispronounce it.
No, I gotta get in this guy's good graces. I need his phone. I need the phone. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. I mean, his name is already an insult.
Yeah, right, at your service, Richard Dick Gumshoe. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, yeah, you got the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey. Hey, Dick, get over here!
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Whew, he thinks I'm Mayor's lawyer. Am I not? Alright, I need the phone. Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do the autopsy?
You wanna know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that don't mean you get any special treatment.
What, did I give him puppy dog eyes?
Alright, you can see the report, but that's all.
Okay, blunt trauma, death was instantaneous, okay. The phone. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is a one trial you aren't gonna win. Open and shut case.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth?
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth Edgington himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course I do. I know him, he's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. I actually do know this character because, like, I think he is the most popular character from this franchise. He's the guy in the cravat.
He's that, well, not bald, blonde guy, right?
No, he's like the aristocrat-looking dude.
Oh, okay, now I know what you're talking about.
He's like Phoenix's rival.
Ah, yeah, the dark hair and the red vest and all.
Yeah.
Oh, don't talk about him that way, you make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid he's pretty much decides the case.
Oops. Got an alarm. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor. That's incredibly young. Age of 20? 20?
Fucking hell, what, did he not study in a law school? What the fuck?
Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence.
Nepo, baby!
No, for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay. But I need, Oh, she gave me the notes. Okay, I don't know why I need a note. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that?
Oh, that thing, yeah, I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. freaking lawyer.
It's evidence, you dick. I have the right to have that. Oh, no, he's on to me. Tell him straight. Yeah, I have the right to evidence. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll get. Why?
Why not? Yeah, I don't get the logic behind that.
Something the matter?
Oh no, it's just, you know, detective.
No, I know nothing, pal. That's why I'm a detective.
The cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me in a sexual way. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in the memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back.
Yeah, what? Phoenix, why are you freaking out?
There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems he didn't know. He didn't notice the recorded conversation. All right, good. Check court records to hear the recorded conversations. Guess I'll ask the and. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness now, are you?
Wait. Oh, the woman from the building.
Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyer ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgot about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May.
Alright, write that down.
I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Thanks for telling me her name.
Even her name.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then?
You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. That ain't gonna work. She's not to go outside of her room until the trial.
Got it? So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get the detective to leak information.
Got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Hey, what's this? No, I don't need this. Can I examine anything? It's an old movie poster, apparently. This first movie that made Maya cry when she saw it. Let's check it out one of these days. I can't imagine there's anything too... yeah. Too special about this background. Alright, move. Should we go straight to the witness, or should we contact this lawyer? I imagine the twist is that this lawyer is Edgeworth, and he's just sort of like, well, I'm going to be representing the prosecution, you know.
And that's most definitely the case, but is there nothing else we can do in this office, in Mia's office?
I don't think so. Unless I could... Well, the detective knows all this information already. And I kind of don't want to play the conversation in front of him. Well,
oh, definitely. What if you ask him about the glass? Because she was killed with a with the Thinker statue, but we don't know what broke the glass light stand. Was she fighting back, maybe?
There was broken glass in the crime scene. Oh, that? Oh, sorry.
Oh, that. Well, seems like glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand and all.
Oh, that's it? Yeah.
Oh, that's it? Okay. I thought maybe something interesting was to be gathered out of that.
Okay. I'll talk to this lawyer now. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track
Metal
of
Gear
it.
soundtrack plays.
Sorry?
The Metal Gear soundtrack plays.
Oh, big boss. Alright. Famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Okay. No clues here. That painting's been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil painting, it's so thick it practically gives me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. I've seen a really... My family owns a really cool oil painting where the painter made the paint so thick that it's kind of three-dimensional. Where he has... It's a painting of an autumn forest, but the leaves... The paint that he used for the leaves are so thick that they actually, like, jut out. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's dope. I love artworks like that.
Move. Alright, I guess we're talking to the witness then. Hello, Miss May.
Well, hello there, handsome.
It's a very old woman voice. Hi. Smooth, right? Smooth, right? Smooth. You have a very elderly sounding voice, Miss May.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't you say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Oh, you're so young.
I'm gonna self-thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Oh, gee, this is all like something out of a movie, especially the ones from my youth and the 1920s. It's so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness and apply even more makeup.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. I think that's gonna be me.
Yeah, it will be us, definitely.
Examine. What's this?
The reason I picked an old lady voice is because of the pink hair and how, you know, like, elderly women paint their hair pink.
Do they? Alright.
Yeah, like, that's surprisingly a trend, and, like, mostly I've seen that in America and Britain, and, like, that's why, okay, also in Sweden, some European countries, because, like, sometimes the candy floss is called, like, grandma's hair or something like that in like, European countries.
Okay, there was a screwdriver in the drawer, and I went for it.
Hey! What are you doing in my house? No touching! Oh, bad boy!
Dude, she even talks like an old woman, I tell you.
You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset now, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Okay.
It's my window.
What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe the incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Alright. Gulp. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. In a court case, all the evidence from, like, both participants and their witnesses need to be laid out. You don't find out on the day.
I remember seeing a video about this particular topic in the, like, American judicial system, yes. But this one apparently, like, combines the American and Japanese judicial system, and the Japanese judicial system allows for, like, or random evidence, like, just, shock bombs to be unveiled during the court hearing.
Is this game theory? I think I've seen that video as well.
I think I might have seen a video from Legal Eagle about this.
Alright. Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No, hey. I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well...
She has an OnlyFans.
No. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
she definitely fucking hurts.
This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Is that actually a thing? Celebrity detectives or lawyers? The only like famous lawyer that I know of is Mr. Kardashian. Do you know any more? Like,
No, but I think, like, at the very least, like, in the 80s and 90s, there were cases of, like, not necessarily, like, reality TV as we know it now, but televised detective work. But honestly, I don't know any by name. I just know that it used to be a trope of some kind.
yeah. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage where you belong? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Okay, that's all the dialogue options.
Yeah, what an absolute twat, I'll say.
Yeah. Anything? Death.
Oh my god, maybe you can present her the badge, and maybe she's stupid enough to think that you're a detective.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? Could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness? Oh, it's just like in the movies.
Okay.
Alright, that's disappointing.
Alright, let's look at these glasses then. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Faye and Co. Company law offices building, of course. You can see the inside. I want to look at the glass, not the window. You can see the inside of the room is pretty clearly from here. I think it would have been a little difficult to recognize the face of a distance, though.
I have a theory. Like, because I've never played these games and I'm like, experiencing them for the first time here with you. What if our murderer is cross-dressing? And this is him.
Well, we saw the murderer at the start of this. He's like a guy with a swirly hair.
Yeah, but swirly pink hair, pink outfit. What if that's him, but he's cross-dressing as a woman right now?
Well, she looks shorter, so that's a very impressive outfit. But I guess anime logic. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. I think that's our guy, probably.
Or the murderer is the one who's staying.
A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Okay, I need to get rid of her somehow. Presents.
Threaten her with shards of glass.
No, it's the same as
Oh
last
yeah,
time.
I'm just repeating that same dialogue. Alright, I don't think we really have anything.
Yeah, okay, I guess not. Now we've gone through all of our dialogue, I guess. Hang on. Can I slide? No. Alright, well,
Like, it's a real smooth.
let's go back here. Seems like Mr. Oh, he's still out. Okay. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Oh. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Oh, so you're the one they say has been looking for me?
Yes, that's me. Even looks grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Oh, you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes.
As I'm sorry, but pick a different voice. 'Cause in my end, it's just.
That's what he is associated with in my head right now.
You're the king of the Gungans, Brian Blessed.
All right. So you want me to lean more into the King of the Gungans?
No, pick a different voice, one that I can understand.
Oh, right.
Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
That's even worse. I'm doing it.
All right.
Oh, you're a lawyer, are you? Yes, I am. And what do you want?
Actually, I like the way you do it. So you take him.
Yeah, I was thinking like Mad Hatter kind of thing. I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy then. How come no one could get in touch with you? Huh? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg. Oh, sorry. You came and see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. That fits. Ah, yes. Maya Fey, go on. Why the strange reaction? Acha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know that the trial was tomorrow? Look, Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent your, sorry. End of discussion. What's going on here? He refused me before I even had a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Oh, this music. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case? my regular voice slipping into the Mad Hatter voice. Well, you see, I'm just busy, you see. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Maya trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? No. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. I learned my technique in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Never looked back, that one. That's quite the painting you have there. It kind of looks like Crocodile Dundee. Ah, you've noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the huge. Is he smacking me? The weight of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. Holy shit! I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying it. Jeez. All right.
Calm down, that Roosevelt.
Can we examine it? Okay, I already have. Saw mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. I really hope that this is not.
I find it really funny how, like, sometimes your voice for him really reminds me of Christopher Walken.
The Christopher Walken's a lot deeper. I got a feel
Yeah,
that.
but I mean, like, the notes you take at the ends of sentences kind of have the Chris Walken vibe.
Alright, this guy's got money to burn. Can I present anything? Wait, hang on. Can I show him, Maya said that Mia wanted, to call this dude. Should I show him the call? Or is that giving away evidence? I think this guy's gonna turn heel on me and, like...
Yeah, I think he'll definitely play a part in the prosecution side.
Yeah, okay. Keep that to myself. Okay. Can I not? Okay, yeah, here it is. Alright, I'll go back here. Oh, time's passed. September 6th. 3:45 PM, visitor's room. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what did I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Erp? What's that noise? I see. I've been abandoned then. Okay, let's use this. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Okay, the conversation. Maya's eyes closed, she listened to every word in such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Oh wait, did I not get to hear the call? Oh, I guess I did earlier. Thank you. Okay. Then I guess it's just talk. Your family. What about your family? Hang on. Sorry, lads. I'm gonna go for a slash real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea.
gotta be fucking with me. What? Okay, like, I just had a look at my Twitch stream on my phone. It said I had 5 viewers while I was gone. And now it's saying that I've got 1. Fucking bastards.
Dude, seriously?
Yeah.
A moment.
The nanosecond I came back, it was just went straight back to 1. Alright. Just I go for I take a piss for a minute.
Oh man, I was out getting tea. I should have said something in the meantime.
Well, doesn't matter. You're all swine. I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. I don't know. I don't know. So she could still be alive? Your mother. The mother and my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I've become independent, or I would lose my powers. I'd be bad for all by herself on the mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who ruined your mother's life? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. We had quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use the spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and it leaked into the press. He told the papers that my mother was a fraud and that the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock in the nation. I see. Whites? Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. Whites? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 PM, time's up. What should I do? Should I just leave her and go home? What should I do?
Alright, let's defend her. Because I think we'll just get a bad ending if we go home.
It might be, Made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. But why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. Yeah, someone else is the culprit, clearly. You aren't the culprit, someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. Sorry?
I think, like, the funny answer would be, killer, you're too stupid to be the culprit.
Yeah, pretty much. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. The witness' strange behavior was all an act. Was that all an act? And the way the lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad and more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. What was that? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one else on their side. Said no lawyer ever. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's find this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Smile at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside the strange woman's drawer? Giggity. It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. Represent anything? Guard. Continues to be logged in. Alright, I guess we're going back to the woman in the drawer. You want to do this?
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I do believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities.
Alright, time to knife that, screwdriver.
If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy someone else's apartment.
Yeah. Yeah. Weird that they gave art to just that guy. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snip around a bit.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yeah, you came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned.
Alright, whites. At the start of this it said white, red, white, and blue. Alright, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? Are you kidding me, Phoenix? Yeah, I didn't really need the flashback. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Maya and Mia's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Alright. Get the screwdriver. There's a screwdriver sticking out in a half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do I have here? Fire tab. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean...
Oh my.
You know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Okay, we can't. To be continued. But I'm playing the game. Okay, this give me the option to save. We'll start here. Okay. September 7th. Oh shit, we're going straight to trial, alright.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts in this case, Your Honor.
Oh, I see, I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin the edging then.
If I may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls for the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He's getting more cockney. But... Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Yeah. Detective, you're becoming more Popeye and piratey. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map here of the office to explain it. So, you see the body, you know, the corpse was found by this window right here.
Why does the corpse look like a penis, sir?
I can't draw.
Oh, that's you asking?
Oh, sorry. And the cause of death?
A loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the finger found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, you see, even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Again, they're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene of the crime. At the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir, I had hard evidence she's the bitch who did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Alright.
Right, so as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene, I did. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Miss Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness account describing her. Witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very
Sounds gotta be
well,
right.
Mr.
Hold
Wright,
on.
you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey! Maya just threw something at me? What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Should have expected Maya to, who would know something of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Alright, press them for every detail? Okay. As soon as the phone call, rushed into the scene. So what, just... Who did you say you got the call from? Hey, pal.
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know exactly who. The call was from a customer to meet for a hotel right across from the crime scene.
Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. Okay, pressed. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I'd say about 3 minutes.
Got it. That's pretty fast.
My motto this month is quick respond. We gotta hit through the quota. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Just this month? This is the only month where he's gonna be quick. Indeed. So tell us who the two people you found on the scene were.
Oh, yes, sir, of course, sir.
And Miss Maya Fey and the lawyer, Miss Phoenix Wrights. Okay. Are you absolutely sure it was us, yeah?
I'm pretty pal, your dumb egg will only get you so far.
Do I have a limited time to do this, or like a limited amount of
Sure.
attempts?
With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. You two stand out like suspicious people in the crowd. And I think about it after the rest.
Well, he does have a point there. Which is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Okay, so... yeah, I think I do have a limited amount of these. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Wait, do I?
I don't think that would contradict him. I think he did.
I have this bar, but I don't know what this bar is for. Alright, we'll keep pressing. Why's that? What's your reason?
Alright, so he's just recounting the thing you already said. Alright, so just leads one into the other.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess you hard pressed him on that. So like...
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Oh, did I say that of me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it?
You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious and you sure isn't pink, pal. She doesn't agree. Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes, sir, of course.
Gah.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Oh, very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Oh boy. Okay, what's now?
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own 2 eyes. I found memos written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The left test results and my taste test showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood around the victim's fingers. Before he died, the victim broke the killer's face. How do you like that, Master?
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about Your Honor, so I'm kind of,
Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay, after securing the suspect and examining the scene of the crime.
But were those really your two own eyes?
I don't see anything wrong with this. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victims' bodies. That's correct.
Yeah.
Let's try this. Do you have proof it was Maya who wrote that?
Of course I do.
Well, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Wait, what? Oh, right, the lab test showed that it was blood of the victims. Did I press him on that? Because I didn't find any.
Oh. Did we inspect her hand, though?
We expected her. I don't think that was an option. We'll try it. Which hand was the bloody finger on, Detective? The right hand.
Boys.
She was right-handed.
Nice try.
I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. How do you know that? Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's... No! Oh, I fucked up! No, because we have evidence that said that the victim died instantaneously, so she couldn't have... Fuck, I fucked it.
Oh, you're fucking right.
Hang on, maybe it's not too late.
Yeah, I think we can incorporate that.
Okay.
You can use the, what you call it, the result, the autopsy result.
Died instantaneously. No. Fuck. Fucked it. Do you have a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in books or movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases,
Don't you find it a little odd the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister.
yeah. Got a point, pal.
Okay, maybe we didn't... Stop right there! The witness's opinion on this matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of the killer.
Order the court.
That didn't go so well.
That's right, what do you say?
That's his whole testimony? Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. No, I know. Okay, we get another chance. Okay, after securing the, yes. The memo. Yes. Maya is clearly in blood. Also, there are blood found on the victim's tits. She died. No, she didn't. Because she died instantly. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify to me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was, accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. Maya Fey, sorry, I said it a while ago. That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those throw-in tricks of yours now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the... Whoops. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written the letter. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow of... immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order in the court. His defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Oh yes, I'm so smart for getting this.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but what exactly did you obtain in this autopsy report? What? When? When did we return?
I think it's
Can
the
I
day
look?
after the murder.
Hang on, autopsy report. Time of death. Doesn't say. When did I receive this info?
Yeah. You received it when you returned to the, so it's the day after, because you returned during the next day.
Yeah, the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder.
Prosecutor's point being,
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to the blow from blunt object. Oh, fuck you. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes before the blow. I received this results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
oh, I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. You fucking bastard. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? This detective's a sham. You're a sham ass. I'm a sham. The detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. You could have given me you could give me a faulty report. Detective Gumshoe. No, just say the word Yorp. I'm disappointed in you handling him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You're at fault, detective. Okay, I think we're still in the clear.
We're just gonna bully him.
This isn't good look for you. On your evaluation This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Pause.
What accepts the evidence?
Okay. Updated autopsy report. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call the next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Alright, pink woman.
The witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent. Witness, your name, please.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I saw. What age rating is this game? I like how shitty their long shot. It looks.
Oh yeah.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Calm your stiffies down.
This game couldn't have had like a massive budget. Like, this must be like one of the cheapest video games ever made.
The witness will refrain from wanton.
I thought it said wanking.
I thought it said wanking too. Would have gone with your stiffy thing. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th? 9/11? No. On September 5th when the murder occurred.
I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fane Cola offices.
Yeah, that's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
Alright, here we go.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out of the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair in a hat.
Why is it that some panels, Mia looks blonde when she has gray hair?
Good question.
The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl, she got up to her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped and
Yeah,
died.
she suddenly has blonde hair. She didn't have blonde hair before.
I see it more like brown, like bright brown.
Yeah.
Oh my god, fucking Jew. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's all I saw, every little bit.
Alright, she's facing opposite the judge, I'm pretty sure, so... Yeah. Well, Your Honor?
I see it is a remarkably solid testimony.
Oh no.
I
What?
don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Fuck this judge. Wait, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
Oh, well, I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you and Miss Maifei understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her hey, fuck, man.
Bro, what the fuck?
Her cowardly way of finding the tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare ye?
Oh, well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with my cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Witness account. Okay, let me see. End timing. It was like 9 o'clock. Died from the blow. Oh, it doesn't say the times anymore. What time did this conversation... Oh, wait, no. No, it doesn't say. What time did this conversation happen? Beyond all recognition. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it actually coordinated by Larry Butts. Wiretap. Lore plans. Wait a minute.
Yeah, we can definitely press her on the fact that she had a wiretap, but I think at a later point.
Yeah. Also... Oh, I'm trying to remember. What did Detective Gumshoe say about, like, her positioning in the floor plans whenever he laid out the map?
Oh, that's right.
Because I think later on in this testimony, April says that she was slumped onto the ground, but
she was slumped.
She was slumped, but Detective Gumshoe said she was lying on the floor.
Oh, that's right, because the reason she was slumped is because, like, Maya placed her next to the window when she was caressing her as she was dying. But yeah, she collapsed to, like, flat.
Okay, we can't use this evidence right now. Should we press her on this?
Yeah, let's do it. I think the timing might be off.
time limit. Yep. Why did you do that?
Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look at the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, this is good. What, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily?
Like, sort of, you know... Bruh. I had a feeling.
Okay, maybe this is like her superpower. We can't use the press technique on her because she'll just flash her tits at any flaw. I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe we should pressure a little harder on this one. Yeah, go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out the window at that time of the night.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, we got her. Oh, fuck off, Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, I will not have you barrage my witness. But barraging? Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions? I really don't think it should be allowed. Oh no! She got the
Poor girl!
The
I'm
corner.
wanking of order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
So yeah, I was right. We can't keep pressing her with questions like we did with Gumshoe because she's got the tits.
Because everybody's wanking.
So we have to use the evidence.
Alright.
You look out the window. What did you see next? Okay. The woman with long hair being attacked. Okay. And she says it was... The one attacking her was the mousy girl. Wait, hang on. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's... Okay, she's talking about me. Then the woman, like, dodged from side to side. That's the struggle. But that girl, she caught up with her and hit her. That's it. Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's gotta be something there, in there somewhere. Maybe I just better press... Oh? Oh no, I fucked up? Okay. And then, oh, long hair.
I think on the dodging part, you can ask her, like, because she only has, like, one point of view.
Well, Phoenix is saying that we need to press instead of use evidence. So now, should I press, or should I use the evidence?
I think the press on the next one, the one where she dodges, to try and pinpoint how did she be able to get that much of a view of the room. She's only looking out from one side.
Side to side. Okay. She dodged. Dodged what?
Well, the attack, of course.
Oh.
That's it.
That's it?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, we might have to bring up the evidence.
Okay, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Wait. But now we know that, she didn't die instantly. So... She hit her?
Oh.
So...
Yeah, you could either the floor plan or the autopsy.
We call her out. At any point does she say that she dies instantly? Or implies
Well,
it?
not, like, the thing is, for some reason, like, this, we can cross-examine only, like, 3/4 of her, testimony.
Yeah, I could
After
have sworn
that,
later on she says she slumped. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Ah.
We're missing something here. I'm gonna press her for this. How did you know it was my clients?
Well, I did. First of all, she had a girl. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? Oh shit, I wonder, maybe like that was in other people.
She has a point. I think I have to question it. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. Miss May, I'm willing to bet that Oh.
Okay, that's a good question.
Is she lying or
Okay.
did she see nothing?
So I think we can choose either, because if you say you saw nothing, you present her with the floor plan and say like you couldn't have possibly observed everything. And if we say you're lying, we present her with the autopsy.
Was she in the view of the window on the floor pan?
That's at the very least what I'm banking on. If we
Okay.
say you saw nothing, we present the floor plan. If
Okay.
we say you're lying, we present the autopsy.
I'm going with the floor plan. Or say nothing. You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody please tell me. I'm clueless about all of this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothing before noticing her physique.
I,
Okay, yeah, because she's wearing a thick kimono. No one wears clothing like that on a daily basis except for her. And I am no expert in fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. You're one to talk, Phoenix. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. Okay, good. We're cooking here.
what?
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
Yes, we do.
fucking know.
I saw her. She was, Your Honor. I'm a witness. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Oh my god, fucking hell.
What are you trying to say, you lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May? The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm a good girl, I promise.
What is your testimony again, if you would?
Alright, start from the start, or are we moving on? Damn, I almost had her.
Oh man, what a bitch.
Okay, no, we're continuing.
Everything else?
No, you don't need to say this, Oh no, wait, no, this is new.
Yeah, it is new. Whenever something repeats its green text.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off into the night, to the right. And the girl in the snow ran after her,
She's already changing.
and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock thing, that factory clock with the finger, I think.
How did she know it was a clock?
Oh, there we go.
Well, that's the accuracy of my report now. Start.
I see. Only wish you had been so detailed from the very beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Can we use the map for that? Does that line up with the map? No, I think I'm gonna stick with my guns here and go for when calling around the clock. Yeah, that seems to be the hardest bit. How did she know it was a clock? When the girl with the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. The kind of statue thing. But now what do? Okay. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. How did you know it's a clock? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, sorry.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that the statue of the Thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that, not just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Yeah, get fucked, Edgeworth.
Order in the court.
Miss May, can you explain how you know that this is a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Oh, yes, of course. We'll withdraw your question,
Fuck
Mr.
off!
Wright.
She falsely identified the murder weapon! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
I'm waiting. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Get fucked, Edgeworth, you prick. Phew, that was close. If you had stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
What? So what happens now?
How do you know that this was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it?
From the other building?
Oh, yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fair & Co.
No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fair & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel building. No, it's not. It's like a street away. She could have easily heard the clock. Was she fucking Daredevil? Like...
A load of bullshit.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No.
Oh my god, he's retarded.
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. No, it couldn't have rung because it rung whenever it hits the last murder victim.
Yeah,
So
exactly, she couldn't have heard it.
she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door. You have proof of that? She could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright.
Dude, she only heard because of the wire.
The wire. Oh yeah, we're gonna catch him in the act. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she could really have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What the? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand.
Oh, indeed, objection sustained.
I'm
Yes,
gonna
yes.
kill this judge. Damn, time to switch directions. Quick, no! It is. We have the wiretap.
Ready
As
to
is rats,
proceed,
right.
Mr. Wright?
By the way, I called him Ace. Phoenix. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. Wait, what?
Can we present evidence or no?
The wiretap. Our profiles. Let's try this. No. No, this is just like an inventory.
Fuck. Okay.
Let's try this again. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the courtroom victim. You have proof that she could not. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we can't present it during this.
So we have to go
Alright.
for it couldn't have run. couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. Wait a minute! It couldn't have run because it's empty! There's no clock inside! It's empty. There is no clock parts. It's empty.
When did we learn that?
At the very start of the case, the clock is missing the clockwork.
Oh.
That's what Maya's sister... That's what Mia said to Maya on their first phone call.
Oh shit, I missed that one. I missed it while editing.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh!
Get fucked! See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says, it's empty, just like my brain. This clockwork is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you could see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true, that is a possibility, and yes, proceed. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Oh, well, Mr. Wright.
No, because Maya was the one who removed the clockwork parts and we had the phone.
And you prove the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. The phone call. Take that! Take a look at this.
Well, that's a very cute cell phone. I might buy myself one.
You have a girly phone.
Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains the recording. A recording of the conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order in the court.
The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. This good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Oh yeah, this is stuff that we've heard before. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it odd? I saw the clock before. What was that again? I couldn't swear.
It's custom made, bitch.
Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before? That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
It's because it's custom made. My butts. Only
Yes, you're right. It's custom made. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted by the court.
Oh, well, then let's see it.
Thank God, you saved it right there. I was about to say no.
Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness could not have seen the clock before.
It was made by my friend, Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock has never been in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the whole world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in store.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Do you know what that lie reminds me of? You know in The Dark Knight, whenever Harvey Dent is like in the trial with like Falcone, he's like, "But Your Honor, I'm not done." You know? That's what this feels like. Oh, excuses not for sale today.
Oh.
She's got a spinning heart. Oh, is she a drag, like you suggested?
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? We did it, and she should die for it. Die!
What is it with them?
Oh, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, after all, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me.
Do like a big orc grunts. Like, yeah, there we go.
Did I? Like, lose it? I guess I did.
This is like the final boss for any lawyer, a woman.
Oh my god.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Look at that chin!
Dude, yeah.
She's veering!
The crimson chin! Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain. I see the truth for the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it, you had heard about it.
Had heard it wiretap.
Yes.
Wiretap.
The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
Or she heard?
That's correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you proof.
Oh, well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murderous weapon was a clock.
Get fucked. Couldn't they, like, arrest me for robbing her? Because this is technically me robbing her. But anyway. Have a look at this. I find this. I find this. So I right stole it. I find this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Rice, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled.
Get fucked.
It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Yes. Absolutely. Even if that were the case, which it is not, you still have no proof. You have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Absolutely.
I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my
Recording.
proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Okay, now I want to say phone, but let's have a look here. Okay, it's not that. So that.
Literally during the phone call, she says that, yeah, I removed all the clockwork out of it, so that means it was a clock.
Yeah, clock. I'm just double checking. Okay, yeah, phone. It's gotta be the phone. Wait, hang on. What's this? Enter? Check. Oh, I can read the phone call.
Oh, no.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Yes, actually, there's something I want to do for me. Yep. What's the time for this? It's a clock. There, yes, there we go. Alright. This is it. This has to be it. Whoops. No. Back. Present. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that already.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May?
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to treat me like that? You,
I
a lawyer!
I didn't hit next. That's interesting. Sometimes if the character's really animated, the game will like auto skip their dialogue.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, shit. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Why the wiretap? No,
Yeah,
she
why the
didn't.
wiretap?
We know she didn't kill him. Why the wiretap? Answer the question.
You are happy? Yeah, fucking of course you do.
Is it-
Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't typical tapping relevant?
Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Is she? Miss May? You were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, it does have a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? You proved you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone.
Huh, I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin.
Well, you want that.
What are you thinking? I'd like to see her pull that off word.
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man. All of that, and of course I can and will.
You can't be serious, no way.
Way, I say way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night.
Oh yeah, we haven't even gotten to the rest
when I
of her
was
cross-examination.
getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know. Like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Now this is irrelevant.
Yeah, it really is.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time. We didn't
That's
say
not
she...
what we were trying to prove. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
we're trying to prove that she wiretapped the phone.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping with the okay, thank God. tapping with the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on this current one whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Okay, yeah, actually, they don't know. I don't know how to do this. Well, does the defense?
We could say, all right. So yeah,
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
I think we can tie her with the murderer. Say that she's her partner in crime.
Well, come to think of it, the bellboy. He might be the murderer.
Yeah.
Okay.
She had. Depending on when we first came to her apartment. If we came to her like in the early morning, she had 2 glasses of champagne.
Yes.
But then again, we came to her like next morning, so
Yes.
she might have just removed the coffee cups by then. But she did have 2 glasses of champagne. That means she's staying with someone. That means her, whoever her partner is probably the culprit. Therefore, either it is the bellboy who switched up his hairdo and dressed himself up a bit, or she is that guy. But either way,
I think it's the bellboy. I want to question this bellboy. The defense would like to call Hotel Bellboy as a witness. He has no name. He's just Hotel Bell. Why am I doing the Edgeworth voice? There's something suspicious here. I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reasoning? Because I hold that the wiretap has nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling the witness. Why do I have to consent? Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after your examination. Oh. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. We're not saying that she's the killer, but she's in cohorts with the killer. Thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Why the fuck does that make any sense?
That's more than one condition. Go fuck yourself, Edgeworth.
Fuck you. That is my condition. What? Say no. Just say no. But I can still call the witness anyway. I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on that spot. What should I do? Well, I can't give up. Alright, so I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh.
You dialogue.
Very well. I'm sorry.
The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
He really doesn't
He doesn't have a name. Because he has to be the murderer, I'm guessing. And this explains why he has art. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
Now that I look at him in the face, yeah, he does look like the murderer from the cutscene at the start.
Oh, that tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado...
Just put it down.
The witness may begin his testimony.
Very good.
Witness testimony, alright.
I am the head bellboy at the Flying Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir.
Oh, iron later? Okay.
I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay.
That's it, alright.
Alright, that's it.
Not too much to work with.
I hope. That is If I can prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, Maya will be finished. Okay. No reason to doubt that. Should I question him on this? Why it took so long? Or press him?
Yes, I think that is a good question. Why did it take like an hour?
Are you sure it was Miss May on the No, Phoenix! There'd be a record.
I checked Miss May in person, sir.
Yeah.
Not only did I see her in all stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... Point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. She asked for an iced coffee. We brought it up to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. So there's nothing wrong with the time.
But you see, then 9 o'clock on the dot is also like the moment she saw the murder. That means he would have also seen the murder.
Wait, hang on. Let me see. Did it say when the murder happened?
It happened 9 o'clock on the dot. Like, that's even part of her testimony. She said, oh, I looked outside of the window right, like, 9 o'clock on the dot and saw the murder. That means he
Yeah, I
would have
think you're
also...
right. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the television, and I wished to drink after she finished it.
9 o'clock. The time of the murder. You're not gonna press? Okay. I wrote to her precisely as requested the time,
Yeah,
of
let's
course.
press again, because that is the time of the murder.
Yeah. Precisely 9 o'clock then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely. It's 9 o'clock p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then.
Oh. Oh, no, boy. I like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock.
Oh my god, is he quoting her?
He does a perfect impression.
Yeah, something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time? But, Phoenix, it's the same time as the murder!
Yeah, just say that he would have seen. Oh my god, Phoenix, what are you doing?
I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Okay, he's there. I don't know what else to do other than press him. You sure it was... No, Phoenix, Phoenix is throwing.
Oh my god,
Phoenix is
you're a
throwing.
moron. Present him with the autopsy.
Oh, absolutely, sir.
Absolutely? Yeah.
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
So how come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embrace, sir.
Embracer. Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek.
Well, why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was the moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something. I wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there.
Oh my
this
god, dude!
Phoenix,
why?
you
Why aren't
threw.
you saying that that's the time of the murder?
Yeah, Phoenix was throwing. Fucking Edgeworth. Finally, you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. Fuck off. It was very tedious. Oh, sorry.
The witness may leave the stand. No, fuck you. Fuck you.
I can't let this happen. Protest! Wait, please wait.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think this is our last-ditch effort.
Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all.
This is our Hail Mary. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Okay. Check in. Fuck me, Phoenix! Check in. Room service. Bed making.
Oh my god, what the fuck does bed making have to do with any of it?
We looked at the bed. There was nothing to it, really. It was freshly made whenever we visited. But that's not suspicious because we saw the bellboy.
So it has to be room service, because room service occurred at the moment of the murder.
If we say check in, he's gonna ask when did Miss May check in or something like that. It has to be room service. But tell me again. No! Tell me again about the room service.
Again, sir?
At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee, $18 worth of charge, as I recall.
Let's see. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir.
What
Ah, for two! There
What
we
did he
go,
say?
the partner in crime.
What did you say?
Rather quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in the room with Miss May? We knew that, Phoenix!
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god, this for forever. We don't know what the hell.
Object, that was objectionable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention that this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Oh, you fool! Okay. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
Oh, that's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned another person is involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Will you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was... Oh, well, I almost hit enter. Miss April May, the man with Miss May. The bellboy.
The man with Miss May.
That's the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at that time of the murder. What a convenient setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. start, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. Oh,
Enough.
sorry.
The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. And am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Mayor Faye. Court is adjourned. I'm gonna go wank myself off.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide, those trembling lips.
He's trying to put you away for life, what the fuck?
It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? I don't get to go home. Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Why not? Like, she's clearly innocent now. It's innocent until proven guilty. It's up to the prosecution to prove she's guilty.
Until, she is still the suspect. Like, she is innocent, but she's still going to be held in custody.
Okay. No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? The man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down in there later. Why you? Anyway. Oh wait, no. She means they'll both have to go down the detention center. All right. This case is far from closed. Yes, sir. We're going to find out more about this man. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. What's it? The victim dodged and attacked and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Here, I was thinking that the trial would be over by this rundown, but no, not yet. So I'm just gonna push free until we prove that Maya's innocent. But this has got to be the last day, surely. September 7th, detention center, visitor's room. Man's still locked in.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this.
What about your lawyer?
Really quite moving.
No, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I want to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Nah, look at this stone cold stud right here. On the right.
What an absolute shad.
He's just constant mewing, never stops.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Okay. That man. Who the fuck did you check in with? About the man who stayed in the room with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
That is withholding evidence. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. A wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap at Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping into people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that at lawyer school.
Isn't that like Kevin Spacey's line in Time to Kill? You learned that in law school.
Creep. How the fuck is he a creepy dumb dick?
This woman is impossible to talk to. There has to be ways to like. She's obviously. Fine, get over it. Cartoon, get over it. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh no, that doesn't, you bottom-feeding, scum-sucking, cock-smoking lawyer!
Bottom. I can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay, back. Oh, she's still, like, angry. What do we have? Her testimony, I guess.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So, you get lost because, well, I'm not gonna be cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. Okay. Maybe I need to get another piece of evidence then. Can I examine?
Yeah, the guard.
The guard. Monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. The real pro. Yeah, he's been there for 2 days now. Okay. Nope, nothing here. I can go back to the lawyer.
Yeah, technically the perp is back in the hotel.
Yeah. It's a good shot. Okay, September 7th. The time has passed. Okay.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. He might be the murderer, Phoenix.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. Wouldn't that bring down your rep?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Some freaks are into that. Would you want to go to a hotel that had a murderer at it before? Some people might specifically book to be in their room.
We can charge a premium for the room,
Yeah.
of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with the murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
No, hey, wait a minute, fella. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you're, one of our honored guests. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
The man with Miss May, tell me who he fucking is. I want to ask you about the man with, Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression.
Name, descriptions, tell me.
I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk, we both carry the scent of danger.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you have a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Okay, there we go. Photo, Okay. About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think that the most suspicious person here is this guy. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Oh, absolutely, my good sir. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
The subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor.
Yeah, he's way too into this. Is the idea.
Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay, bring him a photo of the murderer. Can I examine anything? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer.
Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror hiding place of the murderer's wiretap.
He won't, let me mess with anything.
It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious, I don't believe it. This, as expected. No good with flowers, names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Painting. Still screen painting. Wait, should that still be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. That's whether I today. Shit, I clicked the window again.
Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh.
You know, dickhead, this victim was my friend, you know. Or mentor? Not too sure.
Both. And possible love interest. They were flirting after all.
Yeah. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Okay. Clean those up yet.
I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the drink before the murder.
Okay, this is the running gag.
It's the talk of the hotel industry.
Okay. Wait a minute. The other lawyer didn't want us to get involved. And there was special attention to his painting. What if the painting is the murderer? We have Bellboy here identified. Sounds crazy, but... Oh, it's gone!
You're right, dude. Yeah, you're onto it, yeah.
Looks like Grossberger's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. The painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... a fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Oh! What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on the pencil on the back. DL6 and... Incident, Exhibit A, DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. How much you want to bet this is Miss May, without all the pink?
Yeah, I was about to say, without the hair getting dyed pink.
Valuable clue. And this other guy... Yep, this is our murderer. Alright, good.
Yes. And the
We got it.
bellboy has painted hair, and that's why he has a streak of, like, not quite painted hair on
Maybe I
the,
should switch
like, the
it
left
with-
side of his haircut.
The one I took. Wait, what? Why can't I take both? No, I want to take it. Alright, I'll take this one for now. Okay. Well, we got what we need. Now, back to the hotel. Present.
Present him with the image of the murderer.
Take a look at this photo.
Oh, that's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
And affidavit. What you said? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Yes, write it down.
Yeah, we need written testimony, baby.
Well, sure, why not?
Oh, yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it. Okay. I even missed make a play dumb to this. Okay, we got all of our evidence, I think. But I like the other photo, though. And I suppose I should check the office. Maybe the detective's here. Looks like the foreignist is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Okay. I suppose it won't hurt to look around. No, okay. We'll move. Can I not? He's out again. Huh? No more photographs on the desks? Okay, alright. Well, at least I got the photograph that we really need.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. I thought you said shave her head. Anyway.
That would have been true justice.
Okay. Where's this dickhead? Have a look at this.
Oh, look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you.
Where did you?
Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room that night, the murderer.
Oh, no, that's not right. Not right at all.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
But do you have proof that it was him?
I do.
Show me the proof.
Get fucked. Did you have a look at this?
What's that?
It's the bellboy's edit that tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this person. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears, push her hard. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No, he's playing dumb. If indeed that is an act. We don't talk. I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though you should have been.
We shouldn't have been the witness of the murder.
No, this is me. This is me.
Little friend. Oh.
Even though this should have been the witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Because I'm an ally, Black Power.
Hell yeah.
Wakanda forever. No. Tell me about the man you were with.
That man is my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp.
There you go, red, white, and blue. America, red, white. Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you that night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Like her? It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White myself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboys discarded.
Why would you discard it, like, when it comes to coordination?
Yeah, that's gonna be so... it's a written testimony.
Bruh.
I suppose, like, we'll count his picture as the written testimony as well. Like, it'll be one and the same. Okay. Move. Blue Corp. Ah, the painting. What's with the surreal decor? You wanna voice this guy?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to remember what voice I did for him when he committed the murder.
Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name? What's your name?
I don't know, I think this guy's more like a salesman voice. You try
Copy
that?
that, alright. Like, salesman, TV salesman, or used car salesman.
Like Saul Goodman, or, what's your man from Monkey Island?
Your name? What's your name?
Yeah, that'll work.
I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Wrights. Phoenix Wrights. Inquirably. These words, man, I'm losing my mind.
Ah, Mr. Wright, is it right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What's this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, a corporate expansion official.
Mr. White, you're under arrest on suspicion of murder.
My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, you see.
So that's what would have been said if I was playing as Cole Phelps from LA Noire, you know?
So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
That's how, like, that was always, like, the comedy of LA Noire whenever he just dropped those big commands. What a fruitcake. Oh, you can't say that anymore.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like, you know, like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Let's just talk to him first. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Yeah, correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done, honestly.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Oh, indeed. She spent to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job description, I'll tell you. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, of course. But I assure you, do not condone illegal methods, no, sir. It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into the scapegoat. Now the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place.
Unfortunate.
My motto is, don't worry, be happy, as it should be.
still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated that on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say whatever he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt he'd be capable of doing that.
This is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecutor call him to the witness? He should have been seen this, the same thing. He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, the police, the court. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. I'll be straight, I'm not hiding it.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Oh, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue, sensibly. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Well, because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
The painting. There's something in that. There's something that's been bothering me.
Said what might that be?
The big painting on the wall over there. It's gorgeous. I've seen it before. Where did you get it? You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh.
Just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is the painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Alright, fuckhead. Mr. Black. Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here.
I ask you again, who are you?
Again, who
Oh,
are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? Ah, oh, oof.
Oh my god!
Did he just beat the shit out of me?
I think so.
He punched me!
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault and battery? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say? But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg, yes.
Then you must ask him, why is that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. I go now, skedaddle. If there's nothing more to discuss, you bore me.
Anything I can present it? Like, he knows everything, pretty much. Yeah.
Dude, I absolutely love how over the top these characters are.
Yeah. Examine. Painting was, until yesterday, hanging on Mr. Grossberg's office. What does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Phone's running low on battery.
He's got the Riddler trophy!
Yeah, he does! I'm guessing that it's supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite a thing.
Here's the thing.
An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up. Best participation. Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize.
I love it. He never won.
Awards judges are and special kind of stand out. He's probably strong-armed them into giving him something. A statue of man holding up the world. The corp signs aren't really standing out enough. The model of this man is of course Mr. White. Okay. That it? Okay. Anything that could freak him out? No.
Well, we can present him with his own image unless you fucking steal it from us.
Yeah.
Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate my premises? Let me put it in your language. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say.
Okay, I think we're done.
Prick. Alright, maybe we can get a written testimony out of her?
No, I think we're done with her. What about the lawyer? I think... Well, he did say to us go and talk to the lawyer. To Grossberg. Yeah. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jibbersnaps. What's that?
Jehoshaphat's? The fuck?
Jehoshaphat's? Oh, it's you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Okay, will you help us now? Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse to request it for a defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is, Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what's that? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting, that photo of Mr. White. Why wouldn't you Okay, he's been secretly helping us the best way that he could. Obviously, Mr. White's strong-arming him, but he left those pictures out on the desk specifically for us to take. That photo of Mr. White. The photo of Mr. White. Why would you have his photo, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, well, it's been a long time since then. A long time ago. I'm sorry, but I think not. I think you still have ties to Mr. White, even... Oh, I think you still have ties to Mr. White, even today. Really? Whatever gave you that idea? What connection could you possibly have with an individual such as he? It's pretty straightforward, actually. You go drinking together, he's blackmailing you. He's giving you information, he's blackmailing you.
Blackmailing me.
Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Mr. Blackmail. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. Oh, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, tell me what happened. Red White is the man who makes a living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name came back to those photographs. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Why would have destroyed me if I did? So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Mr. White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and the politicians. What? They are bound, unable to harm. They are bound, unable to harm them, do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years, and the weight of other things. Some pastries, I'm gonna guess. The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? The DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code of the police gave. The sorting code the police gave this case. It was 15 years ago. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. The medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She has been investigating the murder of the bequest of the police. At the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Oh, so the woman... It's not Miss May. The woman was likely... That's probably Misty, their mother. Was the woman in the other photograph. Reason for blackmail.
Oh yeah, good thinking.
Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was the top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told Mr. White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I thought the police were marked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country, as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office, okay? Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recovered something of what she may have recorded something of what she found. Alright, thank you. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues here. Maybe I should have another look. The sky's blue, and so am I. There's the hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I also have to water it now. Alright, records. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. All the cases that the chief ever worked on are filed here. There's an alphabetical order, let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Oh, fuck, what was it? D's...
Yeah, it was D6, so A through I.
A through I. Let's see if there's a record file that catches my eye. There's a record that... Very funny. A, B, F, Mystique Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yes. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was able to determine to find the one who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the powers that run in my family, I've held audience with the dead. Finally, the name of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who told my mother's information and for riches. The other is a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and concern. His name is... Coercion, sorry. The record stops there. Well, I know who it is. So Mia knew Grossberg. She didn't know Mr. White. Suppose we might as well have a look at these anyway. J3S. Nothing much here. Skim. Well, no harm flipping through the pages, I guess. This part right here was the ends with S. Suicide. Ew. Suicide reports. Oh! Oh, I was about to say, the suicide might have been her mum, but no, this is the blackmails, yeah. There's written on most of them, on these in pencil, White. This is the man's Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article written about a politician's suicide with the word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay. We're done here? It's not an option. Check him. Alright, T to Z. T, U, I know. White! Aha! The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay.
Alright.
Alright, I think...
Good, that's the painting.
Okay, that's everything.
You haven't checked the painting though.
Oh, the painting.
Maybe something else.
An old movie poster.
Oh, okay, now I remember.
Yeah, no, we saw this.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay, are we good? Move. So where do we go now?
We could go to Blue Core, maybe he is missing and we could, like, take a look at the... Oh, fuck him.
Yeah.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Ah, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems that the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent.
Alright, so yeah, we can't, like,
we can talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's see. What do we have anything to present? What's this? Well, I don't really want to give this to you.
Might drop your evidence, though.
Yeah, you might destroy it right here. Well, we'll come back to that. Let's talk first. Miss May. I think we're past needing to ask about Miss May. Gotta put this guy on the spot quick.
What's the matter? You seem distressed.
This guy's a pro pillar over the wool's eyes. I've got to put something... Okay, yeah, I do need to...
Ah, stop that. Your heartbeat is annoying.
Oh, wait.
Oh, but of course, I jest. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor and not think less of you, even though I will.
Okay, yeah, it's all the same. Alright, I can't think of anything else other than to use this. This is the only clue that Mia left. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Really? That's the worst thing? Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how exactly?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia.
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, white.
Oh. You blackmailed him.
Well, you spied on him, because, he leaked the information. You were spying on him, weren't you?
Spying?
You snipped on him and found out about his embezzlement. Then you revealed it, and he was driven to suicide.
Mr. Lawyer. I know nothing of it. And even in the highly unlikely event that I did do such a thing, all I would have done is provide information. That is not a crime in this country.
Yeah, this guy's as cool as a cucumber. Really, that's it?
Punch him in the nuts.
No? Can't think of it. What else to do? The detention center, maybe? Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Oh, I wanted to talk to Maya. Okay. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water's coming from the shower.
La-dee-da, money making, I got the money making blues.
Someone seems to be enjoying washing the showers. It's depressing.
Wait, while he's in the shower, you can snoop around.
I don't think there's anything... Oh wait, the screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Okay. This is depressing, like all these rooms empty.
What if we present the newspaper clipping?
Yeah. I found this in Mia's files. So you were investigating red whites. So she was investigating red whites, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Well, I knew that. Maybe I missed something in the office? No, I meant Mia's office.
The phone, maybe? Oh, okay, so it doesn't let us check the phone separate from the disk, okay.
There has to be something with the actual Mr. White himself.
There's gotta be something to do with the shattered pieces of glass that we keep on carrying in our inventory.
I'll try it.
I have no intention of parlaying
Okay,
with you any
that's it.
further.
It's the defaults. Yeah. I'm at a loss. Is there not like an option of like, I'm ready for trial?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking also.
I really don't want to have to look something up. Because the point of this, like, figuring out puzzle games...
Hey, alright, show us all the locations we can move to.
The office?
We
No.
could just, maybe there is something we can press on the Gatewater Hotel, after all.
And which one?
I'm thinking maybe there's something we can press in the Gatewater Hotel, after all. Alright, you gotta be kidding me.
The bed?
Maybe we'll try to present, like, everything we have to Rothberg.
We already have, but it's really this bit is all we have.
But have we presented him with, I don't know, whatchamacallit, the autopsy report?
May's May's autopsy report. No, May's testimony. No, this is May's testimony. The autopsy.
No, yeah, the autopsy report.
Sorry, my boy. I don't think I can help you with that.
Alright, let's go by the list.
No, I think this was it. It has to be something with this.
Maybe he can recognize White's handwriting if we show him, like, the way Maya is written. To prove that he used Mia's fingers and actually, like, a pencil.
Maybe. Oh, maybe. No.
Oh, damn. Okay.
That was a good guess.
I'm thinking another option would be a wire, something to do with a wiretap device. Maybe either Grossberg would recognize the wiretap device and say something like, "Oh yeah, I've encountered these before," and yada yada yada.
What was this dialogue option? This is only a clue that Mia has left. Let me read this again. I'm gonna make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article described the suicide of a politician. Won funds. Then one day, we're going to the leaked press. The very next day, he took his own life. Mia, she said, filed the article like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single writing White. Mr. White, I know what you did to the politician. Oh, maybe I got this wrong.
Yeah.
You
blackmailed him.
You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Sorry, go on.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that May investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Oh? Hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Oh, he's forcing me out. Wait a second, Mr. White.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? Sorry.
Excuse me.
What I should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For the reason that you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child can work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
We won't be needing an escort for
Wait,
Mr.
what?
Wrong.
That was it? Okay, alright, fine. Sure, we'll go for this.
Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Okay, here we go. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
Oh, the Mia Fey case, of course. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why not? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quit who? I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Now, did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer.
Yeah, I was surprised I
This is
wasn't
as good as
considered
settled.
suspect.
No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make you even look more incompetent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, Harry Butts.
Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, yeah, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human garbage into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Alright, here we go. More truth. But to go to court. I can't believe it's only been a day since my first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Well, White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Mia. Maya. Great. they let you out of detention. Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you. Ah, no, I'm afraid we've switched places. What? What do you mean? Yeah, shouldn't I be on the other side? I guess they didn't have art for it. What do you mean? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... defend me in court, cheer me in court, help me break out of here. Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. Alright. Huh? Oh, I'll better get the hacksaw while the store's still open. Oh, and a rope ladder. And a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding. No, but thanks. It was good of you to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to my trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
She's gonna come with the hacksaw to the trial.
I imagine her medium powers is gonna be like the Deus Ex Machina here. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gone worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put into initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as my star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. To be continued. Ah, fuck it, we'll push through. Are you willing to see this to the end?
Yeah, I absolutely am, dude. This is fun.
I'm absolutely intrigued.
The stream would be after we're done with this case.
Yeah. This we gotta see, Mr. White behind bars.
Mr. White versus Mr. Wright. What an irony.
Yep. September 9th. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Oh. Prosecutor, Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office today. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise any objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does that White have to do with the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. White. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who isn't. And that I can hope to do. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right?
They are lovers!
I think, like... So he says that he wants... I think he's gonna help me in some way. Well, the court will be starting soon. But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. That's not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Why do I have Mia with me on the stand? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony and witness of the defendant's crime. I
see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise the objection about this, I suppose it'll have to be me. Mr. Edgeworth, your own explanation to the court. Why didn't the witness testify the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at this time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Oh, excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Road White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
He's got the bling.
Your name.
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confused?
Name. These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my best friends call me Blanconino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Gore.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
Oh, that would be a net story. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder,
Correct.
and you witnessed the murder from there?
Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like I'm at the end of the world? And this is the last man standing. And I'm the last man standing.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
God with a capital G. Respect it. Let him have it, Phoenix. Phoenix is canonic the Christian. God with a capital G.
The OG Big G.
Yeah. Witness account. Alright.
Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's a reading for you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, of course, I turned to look at the building across the way. And then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. And needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. He called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but she gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, I mean Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, how do we start with this? Let's see.
Well, we do have testimony from Miss May that she only saw Maya there. And then this guy says, oh, I saw only you attack
What?
the victim.
But everything she said was stricken from the record other than...
Oh, fuck, there's only one thing. Wait a second. One thing that wasn't stricken from the record is that she's dark. Okay, and that...
We'll look at it. May's testimony. The victim dodged an attack and then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck.
Okay, let's see if that is exactly what she said. Alright.
By the way, are you further away from the mic? You're going quieter, or harder to hear?
Oh, shit, yeah. I've just had my fan turned on. It's quite hot in this room.
Okay. Let's see, it was about 9 AM, I believe. No, that is right. Okay.
Yeah, it was 9 o'clock?
I was quietly perusing, or reading. You were reading the papers by the window.
Well, there are no papers in the hotel room,
Try it. By the window? You mean the one directly across from Faye and Co. law offices?
Correct. That is the only window you see.
And there you were reading papers.
Correct. Water, the businessman hotel, and I am a busy man with business to do.
Oh right, okay. Then, yeah,
Oh, fuck off. Okay.
Then I heard a bedlam outside. You heard a noise. This is the first time we're ever hearing. So... Yeah, how could you hear? A bedlam.
It must have been when you attacked us, dude.
What? Okay, fine. Surprised, I turned to look to the building and across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking the woman with long hair. Do I have proof that I wasn't there?
Let's quickly check what we have.
Died from the blow. 5 minutes later. Hold a conversation between the chief and Maya. Broken glass.
Well, we do have her writing Maya.
Yeah. Yeah, why would she write Maya then? The evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly?
Oh, certainly, that's evidence in the state you just now related.
There aren't, are there?
Oh, what the? Oh, fuck. So this is what our bar is. Every time we present an incorrect evidence.
I'm sorry, like, can you turn off that fan or something? Someone's up with your mic. You're so muffled.
Strange. I did turn my mic, fan off.
It's like really cutting out.
Okay, hold up. Maybe it's.
It's like
How
quiet.
about now?
Yeah, we'll try that. It's like you're quiet, but then if you like raise your voice ever, your mic cuts you out. They aren't, are they? Not at all. Oh.
Not at all.
There we go. That's better.
Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's a load of bullshit.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Oh, I lost health. I have a health bar. So what did you say earlier? Why did that evidence...
Because, since he accuses us of the murder, why would the victim then write Maya's name?
Yeah, but why didn't they allow that, or...
I have no idea. Let's press, because I think pressing doesn't cost us the health bar.
Yeah. Spiky haired. Oh, that's it? Okay.
Alright.
Needless to say, that's what, there's none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Press again. But you said Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that she was assaulted. So looked like a girl.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
And just what is your eyesight?
Bling.
Counting both eyes, 40.
40. Don't add them all together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side are you on, Judge, anyway? You called Miss Maya over.
Oh, hold up. Since the only thing that was not stricken from May's record, from her testimony, is that she saw how Mia ducked, and this guy called May over in his testimony, supposedly after he had already seen that, then it is impossible for her to give that testimony.
So, testimony?
Hold up. Let's quickly review what he says after this, before we present. We have a finite health bar. Alright, what does he say after this?
Victim, she ran away.
Oh, okay, so they both would have seen that. Okay, no, in that case.
Ran away and you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impact and then it was all
Oh!
over.
There we go. This contradicts. Because in his testimony, she never ducked out of the way of the first attack. But we have a single bit of testimony from May that wasn't stricken from the record, is that she ducked before dying to the second attack.
Okay, let's try it. Uh-oh. Your Honor. Oh, it's blinking red how much I'm gonna lose. Your Honor, the statement contradicts the evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Really?
Objection.
Bullshit!
Fuck.
Bullshit!
Whoops, that didn't go so well.
Let's press it.
Oh,
That's
there's
bullshit.
two.
Our evidence should have. Alright, let's press it. This pressing button costs us a meter.
Well, we don't know that. I think if you press it too much. Impaction, don't you mean impacts the Phoenix?
Love to this. You need to brush up on your language skill.
Second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edwards prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I better find a weakness in there.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. That's fine. There's reading. It's fine.
Yeah, we've already pressed that, so yeah, that's fine.
Returned. Look at the building from across the way. Did we press that?
No, we haven't.
So you're reading your papers until you heard that sound.
But of course, I'm no snoop peeping out the windows at night.
No snoop, yeah? Right. You made a career out of snooping.
Okay, that one we already pressed. Yeah, and I gave nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already pressed that.
Oh wait, the bellboy can confirm that she was. Dude, yes, the bellboy can confirm because she was there. Because we have the second witness in the bellboy.
Wait.
Bellboy's testimony was never stricken.
What are it called? No, but it got removed, remember?
Alright, let's press. We not with evidence, but press him on the two facts. On this one here, let's just press him. On this one here, and on the very first one, about 9 o'clock.
What was Miss Day doing at that time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV. It was weeping all openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Fae's office phone? Irrelevant, that has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman.
You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh, I know. After all, I am el presidente.
Please continue.
Right, let's
Wait.
press him on the 9 o'clock.
What about this?
The very first part of the testimony then.
Skip these then?
No, the very first part of the testimony.
Yeah, well, yeah, but we'll have to get there. Okay, this is good. I think we get an infinite amount of tries for the cross-examination. How do you know that the time was? If that's easy. I have a clock. Or a watch.
Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know?
No, you're not getting away with that.
You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
That's what Miss May said too.
Press further.
Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time.
This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, you could not see me. You would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that.
Tell us, what were you doing at that time?
Oh my god, okay.
Alright.
Yeah, this one we already pressed this one.
Maybe it has something to do... Okay, the murder scene... Wait, enter. Wait, how do I make it progress?
I think we may be able to present this when he says that we gave chase to Mia, because if we gave chase, that means we gave chase behind the desk, and that is outside of his visual reach. But like, don't press it right here. We need to, well, not present it. We need to present it on the correct part of the argument.
Reading, and then I heard a outside, trying to turn the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man. Needless to say, that the man is you. I called Miss May. The victim, she ran.
Yes, either here or on next.
Oops. Please work. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the... Ah, no!
No.
It does?
Don't?
No.
Oops, that didn't go so
Oh,
well.
that is a load of bullshit.
Fuck, I don't know. Okay, maybe... Should we load a save and then just press on everything? Because I don't think pressing has a limit. No.
Good thinking, though. We do still have a bit of health left.
Yeah, but we'll have full health if we just start again. Because we'll start at the exact same spot.
Alright, true.
We just have to skip. Alright, but I want to look at Phoenix's strategy again. That's the plan. Whoops. It's like he already knows why. Should I let it go?
Well, we have already objected before, so, and it didn't really cost us anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he said he was busy. I think that's to show that we're like down if we do, down if we don't. Was the idea. Okay. Let him have it, Phoenix.
Oh,
What? What's up?
I have an idea. Wait. Oh, okay, that's part of his original testimony. Yeah, we can't press him yet.
Yeah. Okay. No, the window thing. I don't think it's gonna work.
Yeah, the window thing might not be able to work, but like, there was a moment where we pressed him, and on the fact that his testimony contradicts May's. He does talk a little bit about that. Does he give details about that? Does he give the details? Because in May's testimony, it says which direction Mia ran, and if we press him and he says the opposite direction, we can catch him on that.
Let's just go through all the presses. So I think we get an unlimited amounts. How do you know what that was? Okay. Okay. That was with Miss May said too. I mean, we pressed further before, we didn't get anything. Let's try hold back. I don't see anything gained by attacking him on this point any further. Okay, what are you doing next? Okay. Just quietly per... Yeah, we've done this one. Bedlam. You're reading papers until you heard that sound. Yep. We've done this. Spiky hairs. What you said directly to... Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah, this one's what I'm talking about, right? Like,
Miss May clearly stated that the assignment looked like a girl.
Okay, no, this might not be the one I was thinking of.
But then he just talks about how awesome he is.
Yeah, he talked about, like, his 2020 vision.
Hey, whose side the judge is on anyway? What did you do then?
Alright, this one we pressed and he said that, oh yeah, of course, she was watching TV, she blah 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 blah. Okay, that one we can't really contradict in any way.
Just finished watching a soap opera. Relevance, this has nothing to do with the case at hand.
Oh, this one.
You can be a little bit more detailed about that. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende, I understand.
Oh, here we
The
go.
victim was attacked by you and ran to the left.
Aha!
There, he gives the direction. He gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
As you know, I'm always absolutely correct.
Did we get this one before?
Perhaps you can change our testimony to reflect this new detail.
Yeah, I think this is the one we didn't press. What the fuck?
Okay, it's before the victim... Aha! Here we go.
Yes. Present, because
I think in May's testimony it
Yes,
says
she ran to the right. Here we go.
Told.
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've been dug your own grave.
What is this?
Said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. And he thinks it's left because he's the killer, so it would have been left from his perspective. But the victim ran to the left, as he claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Nice, finally.
Very strange indeed. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. What?
Yeah, because he saw her run to the left from his
yeah.
perspective, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Mr. White says right. They're
Both
both
are right.
right. The witnesses are both telling the truth for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the same hotel. From the hotel. Where it looks much fatter from the back.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office at FACO, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
The killer?
Killer. That's where he was. Look. When the victim ran from the door, he was watching from that point, and it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, there's no time for jokes and all ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order in my court. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Right, that's a word salad, Edward.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing.
The hilarity of this moment has made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor. Might I be allowed to testify once more?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yes, of course. Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
And that we can disprove because we have the fact that she ducked the first attack.
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Round to the left. In quotations. His testimony was correct and so was mine. You got that right. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Now, should I?
Let's quickly see what we have in our inventory, just to see whether or not like her testimony, does it say that she first ducked?
Yeah, ducked. The victim dodged the attack.
Yes, dodged an attack, dodged an attack. So yeah, we will use that in the end, but let's see if we can, just additionally press the sake of making him more irritable and thus prone to stealing more beans.
What do you mean first?
First, that is what comes before. That happens next. You speak English, right? Oh, please, sit back, relax, I will try to use simple words for you next. First you ran to the left, and then
you hit her savagely, and that's what I saw.
Now let's press it.
Okay, we're both presses. I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point in hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have...
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? Okay.
Oh, we might have a limit on pressing
Yeah, we
him
might.
now. Alright, let's try and present the evidence first here, because we do have an evidence that she ducked the first attack.
Okay, skip. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May...
No, back, you missed it.
Oh, I can go back. You chased her. This one? Or...
No, back, like on the very first blow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we couldn't have landed the first blow because she ducked the first blow.
Yeah. She ducked it. It's clearly reviews a contradiction. Oh no!
Bullshit! How exactly all that evidence about that?
What the fuck? Oh, so this game clearly goes by the logic of it must only be applied to a very specific instance, even though this also works. I really hate when games do this.
I don't think. Well, that's the infamous thing about why detective games are so hard to do. Because there's an infinite amount of possibilities in a crime scene.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, this is, like, a simple enough case where, like, you can literally program it so, not only if A plus B equals correct, you can say if A plus B or C or A, then correct answer.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's go back to prep. Well, I don't know what else to do. Okay, let's start back from the start. And so was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran
to the... dude. What if we present the testimony, not the testimony, the autopsy report? Because the autopsy report also says that there was only a single hit that killed her. Yes, she may have survived for a few minutes, but she was killed from a single blow.
You're being very particular with the from a blow. I understand what you're saying, but is the game going to register that? And
let's try it. Let's try it.
Oh, wait. Hang on, let's have a look. That this is the best sentence to present that. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right, you chased her and delivered the final blow.
Yeah, what if we tried on this one?
Okay. Tab the autopsy. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Okay.
Yes!
Well done on that. But man, like, that is you relying on that A, that single A, quite a bit there in that sentence.
Yeah, also, well, not only that, but like when we first got like even the original report and like when we saw the body, like we have been told multiple times by multiple characters that there was only a single strike that killed her, and the only thing that was ever revised from autopsy A to autopsy B is that the victim might have survived for a few minutes, but there was no revision in how many times she got hit.
What? What do you have to say about that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were also abs-suppositive? Perfect.
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Good. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Oh. Yes. Oh, sorry. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that emphatically request that there's no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we won! Yes,
We got the people on our side!
Oh, very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Crowd's on my side. No slipping out this time, Miss White.
Mr. White?
No, okay, I can work with this.
Witness testimony. The 2 accounts.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then, she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. What?
Thwap into
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
The judge
Mr. Your Honor?
The judge is secretly rooting for us here.
My stomach, you see, it's hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, literally in the the last or the first testimony, he said there's only one window, and now he's saying I'm looking at the other window.
Yeah. You see, I looked at the other window. What other window? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing?
Oh, that, the glass light stand!
Finally, we get to use this right. One hat fallen over in the
The
sea.
Chekhov's light stand!
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah.
Definitely odd.
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course.
The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. No. Because...
He can't see it because it's outside of his viewing
You
range.
can't see it.
Yeah, yes!
Mr. White? It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
Oh, these are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? At least we saw them a minute ago, but I'm stupid.
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you will be able to see. Here. Well, note that the glass stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell over either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of the glass as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must be the moment when it must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from, I'm losing my mind here, is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Come on. Oh.
Mr. White?
Mr. White?
Oh, fuck me dead!
You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, I miss me.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Edgeworth, you fucker! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. But what? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess you Whoa!
What the fuck?
Is the prosecution allowed to do that? Just to say, fess up your crime.
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
And they'll say, oh, that's how I heard it break or something.
Order in the court. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is a CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do with
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct. Yes, you are most correct, Miles. Oh, thank you.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only time for Mr. White could have seen the stand at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. However, I'm losing my mind. It is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for its baseless conjecture. It is. For the baseless conjecture, it is.
Mr. White? You will testify to the court about this wiretapping immediately.
Leave it to me.
I feel faint.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Fuck it, they're gonna ask us to remember dates.
I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so in order to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Oh, so you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound?
Correct, that is right, my good sir.
I see, very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Yeah. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Okay. Wiretapping. So we gotta prove that he didn't do it. It was at the beginning of September of this week, before the murder. I entered the Fay Co. offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap.
Fuck.
Why did you tap Mai's phone? What do you mean it's got no bearing on the current case?
A Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
This is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as unconscious as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me, I suppose. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. So you do the bluffing by, continue to press.
Pressing.
Yeah, okay. Do you have proof? Because everyone knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversations. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
But it doesn't prove the dates. What the fuck?
Right. They entered the office. Okay.
And that's the only thing we haven't pressed, I guess.
Yeah. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fanco's law office. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco's law offices. Here we go. Oh, wait. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Yes. Why did you tap? Oh, wait, we done this. Uh-oh, don't tell me. I've run out of ammo.
What?
Oh, if you use it up? I'm afraid that's as far as you go. Oh, is it if you press every question? Is it just instant game over? Please say no. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright,
Oh god, please no.
are you giving up?
Fuck. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix over here. I know that voice. No, Mia?
What the fuck?
Never give up, Phoenix.
It's her medium powers.
Mia.
You were right. You were right.
Alright, that was right?
Deus
Okay.
Ex Machina, her medium powers.
Where am I? Well, of course, it had to come back at some point. The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Finally awake, huh? Yeah. Oh. Thought my game crashed for a second. Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, there's no way to greet an old... That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. So you got a lower cut shirt? You're... Maya. Didn't you know that Fae women have strong psychic powers? Wait, did they, like, fuse together? They look like a combined version of themselves. When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So...
Oh, you're right.
Maya's channeling... You, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. White wrote that note, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The receipt front. The regular receipt. Looks like it was from a famous departure store. For a second there, I thought that said 1,000,000. 1,000, wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th. We are so back. That's right, Phoenix. I brought that stand the day before I was killed.
So he couldn't have seen it while he was wiretapping?
No, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Oh, sorry, that's you. He said he saw that stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. I have to go and prove it. Right. Receipt updated. Here we go. Okay. She got a new
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination, Mr. White, is finished. And that is required now for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Miss Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished, and I want to go home. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Oh, very well, very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, let's pin him to the wall. It's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. No, it fucking wasn't.
No fucking receipt.
Where is it? The receipt for the glass light stand. The date of the purchase is the day before the murder. Fucking eat it, you dickhead. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written on the in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Oh, well, the glass light stand, and the date of purchase. Oh, why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered in the Fenco law offices at the beginning of September, understand could not have been there.
Oh, fuck me dead!
Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
Oh no, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Oh. Very well, yes, I'm easily convinced. And then that is all for the trial of...
Edgeworth. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he could worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day. Oh, fuck me. When Phoenix Wright is granted freedom, I need to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those update autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
Object! Object! Fuck this guy, no!
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you say?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I needed that day to discern whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
Well, I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. Well, I'm pooped.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to call it quits. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Maya showed up to help me and all. Mia, sorry.
Mr. Your Honor. May I go home? I'm also pooped.
Oh, but of course, thank you for your time.
The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read the note out loud. Mia? What's this? Mia's memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may.
Oh, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright, and here I was going home.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. Okay. Wait, what? Like, I don't have the... I guess she means the note?
Yeah.
Looking for the newspaper article, but whatever. Okay, this has to be it. Memo of Mia handwriting, giving me a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's one it happened.
It's the Epstein list. Stop, desist, hold! Please stop! Make him stop! I only went to that island for the parties! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else the list will be released to the press.
Why is this happening to me? Oh, I confess. I did it. I did it. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. This is a weird form of trial
I'd rather
where,
go
like...
to jail than be lynched. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial.
This is a weird trial in that, like, it doesn't end until someone admits that they're guilty.
Because the judge is lazy as fuck.
Mr. Wright. But he has endless patience, is the thing. Yes, Your Honor?
You've done it again, my boy. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only he knew that it was spirited indeed. How spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense. I mean, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
Not guilty! And I'm gonna go sniff cocaine.
You switched into the awkward voice.
This is all. The court is adjourned.
Okay, thank God. I need to go to bed.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sure. What time is it for you? I'm so sorry.
Oh, it is 7 minutes till 3 a.m.
Fuck me. Thank you for sticking for this.
Oh, you're all good, my man. This was fun, dude. I fucking love doing this.
I think I love Ace Attorney now. Like, I did not think I would like this game as much as I do. I am fucking intrigued.
Same, dude. This is awesome, and it's so good for like streaming it with a buddy. I love it.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on one side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it for as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix. Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia!
So, if they were to hook up while Maya and Mia were the same person, would that
let's not think about it.
That would technically be a threesome, though.
And incest. I'm not...
Oh my god, oh fuck, you're right, okay, now...
And necrophilia.
Well, it is not a corpse, it is a spirit, that doesn't count.
It's a ghost.
I guess that would be phantasmophilia, then. Not much better, not much better.
Being here, it's hard not to think about last. My throat is destroyed. You came, Mia?
Oh.
I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Mia? Wahaha, you should see the look on your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her? I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you... Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. The office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law office, right? Who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what that means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Look at his face. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Alright, thank God, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. I'm not gonna do any, like, closing remarks. I'm just gonna save and end this. Brand new episode has been added. I wonder, can I raid someone? Is that even possible? Right, let's just save. Yes.
Also, apologies for randomly bursting out laughing. I just
No, it's funny.
I heard the phrase, "Oh, you finally came. I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
think you would."
Okay, we did it. All right. Good night, everyone. Let's see. Let me just try out rating someone. Oh, no. Stop that. Let's see. Who's online? Raid channel. Anyone that I follow? Just a random. Nah. Okay, we'll not bother. Okay then. Good night, everyone. See you next time. Bye-bye.